College football coming to you live from East Hartford, Connecticut, as the Temple Owls shipped up to the Nutmeg State to take on the 3-2 UConn Huskies. A pair of Connecticut natives on the call, myself, Pat Dallahan, and James Urban. James, it's great to be back in our home state.
Man, I am happy to be back. It is a beautiful fall day.
Football weather.
Oh my God, man! This view from the press box, just seeing the entire the outline of the trees. That it's only going to get prettier too.
100%. The rolling hills of Connecticut await us. And speaking of rolling, the Huskies have been rolling here at home at Rentschler Field, 3-0, averaging 52.6 points per game here at the Rent.
Yeah, they've been playing great football. I mean, beating it down on the running game. Ran for 257 yards against Buffalo last week. And a win today would put them at 4-2. Pat, for the first time since 2009. A win today would put them 4-2 for the first time since 2009. So, UConn playing some of their best football in recent history under head coach Jim Mora, who we both love.
Yeah, Jim Mora made a bowl game in his first full season as the head coach of the University of Connecticut, beat number 19 ranked Liberty here at home.
Yeah, coming from UCLA as well.
Yep. Coached in the NFL, went 11-5 as the interim head coach of the Atlanta Falcons.
The Atlanta Falcons, yeah.
Maybe if you're Atlanta, you're thinking maybe we shouldn't have let this guy go. The UConn offense under Jim Mora this season, 11th in the country in rush yards per game, 244, James. What does Temple need to do to stop that Husky offense from rolling?
Well, they know exactly what's coming, and they've faced opponents like Navy, like Army, who consistently run the ball, and, Pat, they've shown that they cannot stop that just yet. You were on the call back at Lincoln Financial Field against Army, where they just did not have a solution for that run game. So I think Temple, it comes down to simply understanding their assignment and what's coming their way. This defense has good players, Pat. This Temple defense, especially DJ Woodbury, Keaton at the safety position, there's good players that can make big plays on this Temple defense. So it just comes down to stopping what they know what's coming.
Yeah, and with the quarterback news that just came out for UConn, Joey Fiano, the main transfer, in to start the game for the Connecticut Huskies.
Yeah.
Nick Evers out, suffered an injury last week in the second quarter against Buffalo. Good news for the Owls in terms of game planning. Fiano throws the ball a lot more.
That could be big because, like we talked about all week, Nick Evers, when he's out there, it usually means UConn is going to be running the football. So that could take away a whole piece of their offense here. So I guess that is good. You never want to root for an injury, but that is good for Temple, especially on the road, where Stan Drayton's teams have never they don't even have a road game win in their back pocket. They never won a road game with Stan Drayton as head coach. The last road game that Temple has won is at Akron in September of 2021. So it has been 3 years since their last road win. It's gonna be a tough test today.
Yeah, and the head coach then was Rod Carey, who was let go from the program later that year. It's the first time these two teams have met since 2019 in UConn's final season in the American Conference.
Temple won that game, I believe, 49-17.
Correct.
I think so.
Correct.
And Temple they've won their last 3 games coming to Rentschler Field.
Yeah, and we talked about it. Stan Drayton yet to win a road game.
Yeah.
UConn averaging 52.6 points per game. Temple unable to win on the road, struggled greatly to do so.
Yeah, it should be a lot of fun today, though. This game definitely means a lot to us, Pat. And
it does.
We're here with our producer, Nick Parr, as well. Shout out, Nick, for driving us up here. But it's been a fantastic stay so far.
Yeah.
And we're looking forward to a good game. The fans are piling in. There's a lot of people here.
They're packing the rent.
They're packing the rent, and the tailgating scene was actually very good to see.
Yeah. Football's back in the great state of Connecticut, obviously.
One of the best times of the year for Connecticut residents right now.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Can't complain about anything.
Well, this in March.
This in March, yeah. Exactly.
Kickoff few seconds away from happening here at Pratt & Whitney Stadium at Rentschler Field here in East Hartford, Connecticut on this picturesque New England fall day. UConn in white uniforms, and they will start off with the football, will the Connecticut Huskies. Mel Brown Jr., the running back, set to receive the kick. Automatics, Maddox Trujillo, set to send it away.
He's a beast.
He is a beast. 64-yarder.
64-yarder, man.
So Trujillo ready to send it away. Mel Brown stands on the UConn goal line. A fresh 15 minutes on the clock here in the basketball capital of the world. Trujillo takes his steps. Music blasting here at the Rent, and here we go. Trujillo sends the first kick away. Mel Brown watches it sail into the back of the end zone. It's a touchback, and the UConn offense makes their way onto the field.
That landed on the back line of the end zone.
Correct.
I mean, he kicked that ball about 70 yards, 80 yards. That is just incredible, the leg he has.
It is. So the UConn offense, 52.6 per game, or points per game here.
Triple.
It is 2nd and 10. Cam Edwards lined up right next to Joey Fiano. The ball dead in the middle of the hash. In motion out to the right is Edwards. Fiano looks to his left, fires. It's complete for Josiah Gathings, and he's taken out of bounds at the UConn 42.
Yeah, great job at breaking the tackle there. Over on the near side, and that's going to be first down early. This UConn offense.
Yeah, UConn offense going quick. First down and 10. Fiano looks out to the right for TJ Sheffield. Sheffield barreling towards the first down marker on the far sideline, and he got it. Those chains will continue to move for the UConn offense.
You know how dominant they've been at home so far, and you just want to not let that continue on this first drive, but right now, 2 quick first downs.
Clock is running, 13:55 to play in the first quarter. .22 seconds on the game clock. UConn has it on the Temple 49-yard line. Fiano hands it off to Robinson. Robinson up the middle. Cam Edwards, rather. Edwards just a yard short of the first down marker on the Temple 39-yard mark.
UConn moving quick.
UConn going very quickly here for a run offense. 13:30 to play in the quarter. Fiano looks to his right again. It's Gathings. Gathings with good blocking. Gathings down the far sideline, taken down the UConn or the Temple 31 for another Husky first down.
Gathings, the transfer from Akron.
Temple really struggling to slow down this UConn offense early here. UConn going hurry up. 13:10 to play in the first quarter.
Now we got some guys on the Temple defense late to sub in. Taking out Latrell Jean.
And Alan Hay. So Fiano on the right hash, hands it off again to Edwards. Edwards to the right side, taken down after about a gain of 4 yards. That brings up 2nd and 6, 12:45 to play in the first quarter.
Clearly on the early and often mentality right now for the UConn run game. They might try to eclipse the 257 rush yards that they had last week.
UConn in the 12 set, 1 running back, 2 tight ends. Robinson, or rather, Cam Edwards lined up directly behind Joey Fiano. Fiano takes the snap. They hand it off to Mel Brown. Brown barreling forward just short of the first down marker. It's 3rd and 2 on the Temple 24-yard line.
Yeah, Temple was able to stuff him on the first attempt for the run to start this drive, but since that play, they haven't really been able to get a guy on the ground before 5-6 yards.
So it's 3rd and 2 on the Temple 24-yard line on the right hash in Temple territory. Fiano in the gun. Barking out orders to Josiah Gathings. Moves out to the left. In motion from right to left is Skylar Bell. Bell next to the bunch. They toss it over to Edwards on the right side. Edwards scurries towards the first down marker, and he got it for another UConn first down. He scurried out of bounds, and the Huskies, he didn't get the first down.
Just short?
Just short.
It looked like he got there from our angle.
It looked like he got there from up here.
Yeah, no issues right now for the UConn offense, and they are extra comfortable here at home.
So they'll say it's 4th and 1. 4th and 1 on the Temple 22-yard line. Fiano lined up directly behind the center. Cam Edwards lined up directly behind him. In motion left to right, it's Skylar Bell. Bell lined up next to Fiano. They hand it off to Edwards. Edwards is...
I'm short.
Short. Temple gets an opening drive stop.
That was not what I predicted was going to happen on this drive. It looked like after the first few first downs, it was going to be an easy 6 for UConn. But that's a huge momentum swing there, and now you put Forrest Brock out there when he's not down early. So maybe this offense can operate a little bit more comfortably, find a guy like Dante Wright early, get the chains moving.
So Temple with a big opening game stop here in East Hartford, Connecticut.
We weren't able to see who made that tackle really from our angle.
No.
But we're gonna come back pretty soon.
Yeah, we're going to take a break as there's a break in the action here at Rentschler Field. 0-0 here in East Hartford, Connecticut. 11:01 to play in the first quarter. The Temple offense makes their way to the gridiron here in East Hartford, Connecticut. An excellent first drive for the Temple offense, or Temple defense there, James.
Yeah, I mean, an unpredictable stop on 3rd and 1 there. 4th and 1, turnover on downs for the UConn offense. It looked like they were rolling pretty easily, cruising over midfield, finding their way all the way to the 25-yard line. But now Temple's offense with Forrest Brock takes over.
Yeah, Forrest Brock 0-2 in his time as a Temple starter. They've lost those games 89-13 in combined scores in games against Oklahoma and Navy, both on the road.
Yeah, I mean,
they've lost the turnover battle 9-0 in those games. Evan Simon out with the injury.
And on the road, knowing that this team has struggled under Stan Drayton, you can't lose the turnover battle today.
No,
Cannot.
Absolutely not. Temple will start with the ball on their own 23-yard line after a terrific defensive showing.
It's going to be Dante Wright in the backfield.
Right, Dante Wright lined up to the right of Forrest Brock on the left hash. UConn showing blitz. Brock takes the snap, looks to Wright out on the right. Wright with room to run. Wright scurries to the sideline for negative yardage.
You know, I don't hate that play, even though they got no yardage there, because you want to get the ball in Dante Wright's hands early. He is a dynamic player. He has shown it time and time again. He has 34 receptions for 450 yards and 4 touchdowns this year.
Yeah, he's been Temple's best player on offense
By far.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So lined up to the left of Forrest Brock. The ball now on the far hash. It is 2nd and 11. It's Antoine Littleton lined up to the left. The Maryland transfer. In motion, left to right, it's Dante Wright. They fake the handoff. They go to Dante Wright again.
Great
Wright
block.
cuts back into the middle. Wright spinning, still on his feet, taken down. It's 3rd and 9.
You can still see how dynamic he is even after just racking up 1.5 yards there, breaking 2 tackles, almost spinning out of the 3rd one. But, yeah, I mean, it's clear that they want to get the ball in his hands early. You might want to run it on 1st down next time with Antoine Littleton, but we'll see what the 3rd and long call is.
Pretty loud here from the UConn faithful. Forrest Brock in the gun. Littleton lined out to the right. Ball on the Temple 33. Brock back to pass. Pressure bearing down. They got him. Forrest Brock taken down. There on the stop, Jaden McDonald.
Yeah, it looked like center Grayson Maines got beat there. And the transfer from South Carolina. And it looks like it's going to be punter Dante Atten backed up on his own 1-yard line here. So UConn should get the ball in pretty good field position here.
TJ Sheffield, the Purdue transfer in 6th year, set to return the punt for UConn. Sack number 10 on the year for the Huskies. 9:10 to play in the 1st quarter. Atten, a low, screaming punt. Bounces right in front of
Great
Sheffield.
punt.
A friendly bounce. It keeps on rolling, and it is downed at the UConn 25-yard line.
You could tell he got all of that one, and that's his style of punting the line drive boomers there. He does not put the ball very high in the air, and it's not a bad style of punting because it doesn't give the punt returner much time to react, and you have to make a quick play on it. And clearly, he put the punt returner for UConn in a tough position there. Wasn't able to make a play, didn't want to touch it, and now when he was backed up on his own 1-yard line, UConn's going to be starting all the way at the 20.
So that is where UConn will take over on their own 20 on the left hash. We'll take a break here on WHIP. The score is 0-0, 8:59 to play in the 1st quarter. UConn takes over after a long punt from Dante Atten. They'll start on their own 26-yard line.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, huge stop last time for Temple's defense, but if you're going to make those stops, you definitely want the offense to return the favor and put some points on the board, which they weren't able to do so. A 3-and-out, which has kind of been the story when Forrest Brock has been the quarterback for Temple so far.
Sure has. It sure has. Cam Edwards in there, lined up to the right of Joey Fiano. The ball on the left hash for the Huskies. Fiano pulls on the fake handoff, looks over the middle. It's caught by TJ Sheffield, who's taken down immediately. Great open field tackle made by Elijah Darraville.
And Dwan Black got to Fignano, drilled him into the grass. It was a great throw.
2nd and 3, ball on the right hash. Fiano hands the ball off to Mel Brown. Nothing doing for the junior.
Mel Brown, transfer from Gardner-Webb.
The Bulldogs, Fighting Bulldogs.
Not a bad basketball program.
No, not a bad basketball program at all. 3rd and 3 for the Husky offense, deep in their own territory.
Talk about a big 3rd down for this Temple defense.
Lined up next to Joey Fiano's Cam Edwards. To the right of Fiano, the ball right in between the hashes. The ball on the UConn 33. It's 3rd and 3 for the Huskies. Fiano takes the snap. Fiano surveys the field. Pocket collapsing. The pass is incomplete. The intended receiver was Josiah Gathings right over the middle. And the UConn punt team makes their way to the field.
Yeah, it was corner Jalen Lewis from Arkansas making a great play on the ball right behind the receiver there. Didn't have a chance on the slant route, it looked like. Incomplete for Fignano. And now, I mean, that's 2 great showings from Temple's defense so far.
7:57 to play in the first quarter. Dante Wright set to return the punt. It's a high punt from Connor Stutz. Wright muffs the punt. He's able to pick it up. Wright bounces it out to the left, looks to reverse the field position at the Temple 20. Wright looking to bounce it to the outside again. Take it down.
Again.
He lost the ball. UConn recovers.
And that's been a problem for Dante Wright all year. I believe that's his 3rd lost fumble of the season and comes at a terrible time after a big stop for the Temple defense.
The Temple defense, an excellent job there by the Temple defense. They were unable to capitalize. John Nader forced the fumble, and the UConn offense receives a lifeline from the football guys.
Not often do you see 2 fumbles on the same play from the same guy.
The double fumble.
The double fumble. And unfortunately, Temple did not get lucky on the second time. And UConn hopped on that football very quickly. Yeah, and that's unfortunate for Temple's defense. Now they got to walk right back out there in their own red zone. Looks like this is going to start right. Yeah, it's going to start at the 23-yard line, UConn's offense. Yeah, you need Dante Wright to make plays, and he tried reversing field there. I guess he just used too much of his luck on that play, and he lost the football trying to reverse field. You could tell he was upset, put his head down after losing that ball. And now UConn's offense is right back in business after not having to do anything for it.
So the UConn offense makes their way back onto the field, failing upwards. Is this UConn unit. Ball on the left hash, 7:42 to play in the first quarter. It's Cam Edwards up the middle. Edwards gets the first down. A flag flies at the Temple 22-yard line.
That'll be a shame if it's holding because that was a great run. Great patience there from Cam Edwards. He waited behind his blocker, but the offense is moving back. Yeah.
And it is a holding.
Yeah, it'll be a 10. Move it back 10 yards.
We will walk it back for the Husky offense. It's on Christopher Fortin, number 67 in white. UConn wearing white uniforms at home. It's breast cancer, not just breast cancer, cancer awareness night here in East Hartford. All kinds of ribbons being worn on the Husky helmets.
Yeah, you were surprised by that. They don't usually wear white at home.
No, you don't wear white at home.
Yeah, no, yeah, that's like pretty much a, that's a nationwide thing, yeah.
Dallas Cowboys can do it. That's about it. Sometimes Missouri. Joey Fiano in there. It's 1st and 20 now. UConn has it on the Temple 34-yard line in motion, left to right. Skylar Bell on the left hash. Fiano looks out right for Skylar Bell. Bell scurrying just short of the original line of scrimmage.
Ugly fall on the sideline there.
Yeah, and Skylar Bell still
Skylar.
down.
Yeah, it looked like Keaton, rolled up on his left ankle there. An awkward fall. You hope he's holding his left ankle on the replay there. You hope that the transfer from Wisconsin, a dynamic player,
absolutely,
is all right after that play.
Leads this team in receiving 500 yards through 5 games.
We'll see if he gets back out there. It was Keaton on the tackle there.
Western Carolina transfer. Ball on the right hash on the Temple 25-yard line. Clock has stopped. 7:21 to play in the first quarter. Here in East Hartford, Connecticut, now the clock is running. Trips formation to the right for UConn. Fiano takes the snap. They hand it off again to Edwards. Edwards up the middle, nothing doing again.
Great play.
Excellent tackle made by Demerick Morris over the middle.
Beating his chest after the play as well, making a great tackle in the backfield there. Or right at the line of scrimmage, it seemed like. But now along 3rd and down, third and long. And, UConn averaging 50 points or more at home this season. They're definitely looking to get on the board very quickly.
6:35 to play in the first quarter. Edwards lined up to the left of Fiano. Fiano takes the snap. Pressure coming. He can't evade the tackle. He lets go of the ball. It is incomplete. There was a receiver in the area. It was TJ Sheffield. That brings up fourth down.
You always want to be careful with those throws when you're getting sacked as well, because you never know where you're really throwing the football. Easily could have been an interception. But now the kicking unit is coming out for UConn.
Yeah.
We'll see Chris Freeman, the transfer from Indiana.
Chris Freeman. Set to kick it away from the Temple 33-yard line. It's a 44-yard attempt. Snap's good. Hold is good. Kick is more than good.
Yeah, plenty of
James,
room on
that
that
was good from 60.
Yeah, it looks like it could be a kicking,
Kicking combine.
it could be a kicking matchup today between Freeman and Trulio. Temple's got to get in UConn territory so Trulio can show off his leg now.
Yeah, we've got two great kickers on the field and one great kicker in the booth. James Urban, All-State.
Former kicker here.
At Fairfield Prep. Myself, Pat
Thanks for the
Dallahan,
shout, Pat.
Of course, myself, Pat Dallahan, James Urban. We'll take a break here on WHIP. 6:25 to play in the first. UConn leads 3-0. So after a 44-yard make from Chris Freeman, the Huskies lead 14-0.
Yeah, now it's finally an opportunity for Temple's offense to settle in. We were talking maybe a run on first down this possession. They were looking to get the ball back after a stop, and then Dante Wright unfortunately fumbled there. So now a second opportunity for the Temple offense, 6:25. Not many times does each team have 3 possessions 6 minutes into the first quarter. 9 minutes.
Yep. Trezworthy lets the kickoff bounce into the end zone. So the Owls will start from their own 25-yard line.
Yeah, you definitely want to get the ground game going. Let Forrest Brock get loose a little bit, take the responsibility off of him. But Temple, just 80 yards on the ground this season per game, and that is just not going to cut it, especially when you're playing a solid team like UConn at home.
Yeah, UConn, Temple's total yards of offense thus far, -7 after one true possession.
Philadelphia Eagles-esque here.
Sure is. Antoine Littleton lined up to the right of Forrest Brock. They hand it off, or they fake the handoff, rather. There goes Forrest Brock, who slid at a gain of 3.
And it looks like a lineman lost a shoe.
Yeah, a lineman sure did lose
Yeah,
a shoe.
Jackson Pruitt
Yeah.
lost his cleat on the play, and he was able to slip it on actually pretty easily afterwards.
It's probably not a good sign that he was able to go on. So
Yeah, no, you maybe want to tie it a little bit tighter.
Yeah, yeah. 6 minutes to play in the first quarter. Temple has it on their own 28. 2nd and 7 on the right hash. Clock is ticking. 5:50 to play in the first quarter now. Littleton lined up to the left of Forrest Brock. Brock rolls out to his left. Throws left. It is incomplete. Unable to make a play on it was Landon Morris.
Yeah, that was just not really well communicated between him and Morris there. Wasn't really expecting the ball, and at the final second of the throw, he looked back at his shoulder, and the ball was right there. Just wasn't able to get it in time.
Yeah, an interesting choice there from
Yeah.
Forrest Brock to let that one fly.
And now another tough position, a 3rd and 7 on the road for Forrest Brock, who hasn't played in a few weeks. So an interesting play here.
3rd and 7. 5:43 to play in the first quarter. Ball on the Temple 28. Littleton lined up next to Forrest Brock on the right hash. To the right of Brock. Brock fumbles the snap. Brock forced out to his left. Fires it out of bounds. And it's another stop for the UConn defense.
Yeah, I mean that play is doomed right from the start when you drop the snap. It's the success rate. The success rate of a play when the quarterback drops the snap is never very high, and that was shown right there.
No, it's
Yeah.
never a good thing.
No.
Anytime when the QB fumbles.
Yeah, no, the success rate is way down.
The only time I can remember it working is Johnny Manziel against Alabama.
And Johnny Manziel is not playing quarterback for Temple today.
He sure isn't. He sure isn't. Dante Atten ready to send it away. 5:38 to play in the first quarter. Back to return it is TJ Sheffield. Atten, his punt
Almost got
nearly
there, yeah.
blocked. A high one from Atten.
Oh, and he ran into his own
it
Oh.
is TJ Sheffield, his own teammate, ran into him, and Temple downs the ball at the 15-yard line.
I mean, sheesh, you never want to do that as your punt returning there for UConn. Running in to the returner is never the play that you want to see. And a crucial mistake, lost about 10, 15 yards there.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So now Temple will have to, not Temple, UConn will have to move all the way up the length of the field here with 5:28 to play in the first quarter.
Well, yeah, and I mean, UConn's lucky that it didn't hit one of their own players.
They
And,
really
and,
are.
that would have been the second special team mistake from either team in this first quarter. That would have been bad for UConn.
We'll take a break here on WHIP. UConn still leads 3-0 here at the Rec. Long first quarter of football. Possession number 4 for the Huskies.
And there's
here
still
at
5
Wrexham
minutes to
Field.
play.
There still is. 5:28 to play in the first quarter.
Yeah.
Darrell Robinson in lined up right next to Joey Fiano. UConn starts on their own 15 after a near disaster for UConn special.
Yeah, running
teams.
to his own returner is always a crucial mistake on special teams, and they're lucky to have the ball right now.
We saw that a couple times with the Eagles.
Yeah.
This week. We sure did.
Cooper DeJean didn't have a great start
Poor kid.
for punt returning.
So they hand it off to Robinson up the middle. Robinson nearly broke free. It's a gain of 5. So it's 2nd and 5 on the UConn 22-yard line.
Tackle made by Badmus.
2nd and 5. Ball on the left hash in UConn territory. Deep in UConn territory. Right near the Stores Central logo, which helps promote UConn NIL. Cam Edwards back in the game, lined up to the left of Fiano. Joey Fiano takes the snap. They fake the handoff. Fiano wants a deep ball for TJ Sheffield. It's caught! Into Temple territory on the far sideline. What a pitch and catch by Joey Fiano and TJ Sheffield. UConn offense going hurry up.
I mean, it's the first quarter, but that might be one of the best throws that you see all day. On the back shoulder, right on the money in the breadbasket.
A perfect throw. They hand it off to Robinson again. Robinson bounces to the outside. Contact is made right at the line of scrimmage, and that's where the run will end. It's 2nd and 10.
You know, that wasn't terrible defense on that throw. I couldn't really see who was playing corner on that play, but he was not far away from making a play on that ball. It's just a great throw.
Beautifully delivered ball from Joey Fiano, the main transfer.
60-year guy.
Yeah. Cam Edwards back in the game for UConn, lined up right behind Joey Fiano. Maine Black Bears of the CAA. Great FCS program. A direct snap, and he is leveled.
Pummeled.
Cam Edwards drilled right after he received the ball. So
Juwan
DeJuan
Black, Florida
a
transfer.
huge hit.
Yeah, made a statement there on
Yeah,
that
he did.
tackle. I mean,
A loud hit.
yeah, heard that one from the press box.
Yeah, you really could. 3:30 to play in the first quarter. Ball is on the UConn 47-yard line. Fiano barking out orders to his UConn offense. Takes the snap on the right hash. Fiano looks out to the right for Sheffield again. Incomplete. A great play made by Torrey Richardson on the ball, and that brings up a big 4th down and 9.
A great play indeed by Torrey Richardson. Wasn't able to turn his head around, but you know what he did well? He got his hands in the receiver's hands, and that's all you have to do sometimes. If you can't wrap your head around to see the football, the best thing that you could do is get your hands in the receiver's face, and that's exactly what he did there.
So after a disastrous punt return last time for Dante Wright, he comes back out with 3 minutes and 11 seconds to play in the quarter. Stutz sends a high back-spinning punt into the air. Wright makes the catch at the Temple 11-yard line, and that is where they will begin.
I can't believe both teams have had the ball 4 times for UConn, and this is the 3rd possession. Should be the 4th possession for Temple.
Correct.
And there is still 3:04 to play in the first quarter.
A long game here in East Hartford, Connecticut. I nearly called it Stores.
Yeah,
About 30 minutes from
Yeah,
Stores.
30 minutes from Stores. Not a lot of schools have their football stadium that far from campus.
Well, these two do.
Yeah, Temple, train 15, 20-minute subway ride on the Broad Street line over in Philadelphia.
So Therese Worthy lined up next to Forrest Brock on the left hash on the Temple 12-yard line. In motion right to left, James Delapesca, they hand it off to Worthy. Worthy looking for room to run over the middle. Worthy barrels his way towards the 1st down marker, and he's able to get it. Temple offense going and hurry up as the chains move. They now have the ball on their own 22-yard line. A great run from Therese Worthy. Ball on the right hash. Brock looks out left for Dante Wright. Wright gets a block, and he gets about a yard past the original line of scrimmage.
Oh, maybe he got more than a yard. It looked like he jolted forward for about 3 there. But you know what I like about Forrest Brock right now is he's getting the ball out early, or at least the play calls are to get the ball out of his hands early in the play, which, you know, that helps his confidence a lot.
2:20 to play in the first quarter here in Connecticut. Therese Worthy lined up to the left of Forrest Brock. The ball on the left hash on the Owls' 25-yard line. Brock back to pass. Clean pocket over the middle. It's caught by Dante Wright for an Owls 1st down. A chunk play for the Owls. Dante Wright knocked out of bounds on their own 47-yard line, and the Owls offense keeps going. Hurry up.
Yep.
2 minutes and counting on the first quarter play clock, or game clock, rather.
Biggest play of the day for the Temple offense, and I believe that's the 5th catch already for Dante Wright. Now 39 receptions on the year.
In motion, right to left. It's Ashton Allen. Ball on the left hash again. Therese Worthy. They hand it off to Worthy. Worthy up the middle, finds room to run. Worthy, another chunk run, a gain of 7. It's 2nd and 3 for this Owls offense, who's got a rhythm to them right now, James.
No, for sure. And I mean, they're keeping the Temple fans guessing, throwing Therese Worthy out there at running back. That is now, I believe, 4th or 5th running back that Temple has put out there for the offense. You never really know what to expect. Anybody can get the ball in this Temple offense. There's opportunities everywhere, and Therese Worthy is making the most of it on those last 2 runs.
5 wide for the Owls. 3 men to the right of Forrest Brock, 2 men to the left. Brock, the lone man in the backfield. Therese Worthy motions. Brock on a keeper, tries to dive forward, nothing doing.
And, that was an ugly play, but you could obviously see from our angle that was a great keep by Brock, because if he handed that one off, that would have been a loss of 4 instead of a gain of 1.
Yep.
So actually a solid play there, even though it was not a big gain at all for Forrest Brock. And now a third and mid here for Temple, right over midfield.
Crowd on their feet in East Hartford.
Wow, I just noticed a lot of people are in here right now.
Yeah, in that lower bowl. Telling the fans to shake their keys. 3rd and 5, ball right in between the hashes. 20 seconds on the game clock in the quarter. They throw it to the left for Therese Worthy, who's taken down. A gain of 2. It's 3rd and 3. Some fighting after the whistle there. It's John Adams.
Yep. Some extracurriculars there.
Yeah, John Adams and Durante Jones, a former friend of my brother's.
Wow.
On campus at UConn.
And we saw John Adams pregame. He was locked in,
too.
So that does not surprise me that he's showing some extra emotion right now on the field. And that
will end the first quarter here at Rentschler Field. We'll take a break. An eventful first quarter. The score, not so much. Only 3-0 UConn after 1. In a quarter that was eventful on the field, the points don't represent it. UConn leads 3-0. 4 possessions for the Huskies, 3 for the Owls. Pat Dallahan, James Urban here live in East Hartford, Connecticut. James, after that first 15, what'd you see?
I thought that was a win in Temple's books. Aside from their offense not really getting anything going, they did have a chunk play, and they are still out there for a 4th and short. But I think that was a win in Temple's book for that first quarter, and because I was impressed by the defense allowing some first downs and then forcing some third and longs and getting those big stops. And like you said, holding UConn's offense, who averages 52.6 points per game at home, to 3 points in the first quarter. And it looks like because the defense has held UConn's offense to 3 points, Temple's punt team is now on the field.
A fresh 15 for the second stanza here in Connecticut. Temple will not go for it on their own on the UConn 47-yard line. It's 4th and 4. Dante Atten set to punt. TJ Sheffield set to return. Atten taking his time with the punt, sends a high one towards the UConn end zone. Sheffield able to make the catch at the UConn 11-yard line, as that is where the Huskies will start their possession. Possession number 5 here for the Huskies.
I was trying to decide if I liked that call, not going for it and taking the punt there.
What do you think?
I think after a good punt from Atten, now they're starting at the 10-yard line, what we've seen from Temple's defense, I don't hate it right now. But you definitely eventually want to see Temple's offense, get a chance at scoring. At least get the kicker out there maybe in field goal range, because we know what Trulio can do. A 64-yard field goal against Utah State. But, yeah, Temple's defense back out there.
Special day here in Connecticut. Jonathan 14's 11th birthdays. They hand it off over the middle to Cam Edwards, or rather to Mel Brown, a gain of 4. UConn now has it on their own 14-yard line. Jonathan, very much a celebrity in the state of Connecticut.
Of course.
So, Mel Brown lined up right behind Joey Fignano. Skylar Bell back in the game after a scary fall.
Okay, yeah, I was looking to see if he was going to be back out there, because he was holding his left ankle after that play.
He was. Brown lined up to the left of Fignano. 14-15 to play in the second quarter. Fignano looks deep for Bell. Can't make the catch. Overthrew him.
You know what? Maybe on that throw, it looked like Skylar Bell was kind of a little bit more focused on the hand fighting there and not looking at the football a little bit.
Bell trots off the field running a little bit gingerly, something to keep an eye on.
Yeah, I don't know if he's 100% right now.
14 minutes, 14 seconds to play in the first half here in East Hartford, Connecticut.
And that looks like more of a call on his part. I mean, he took himself off the field after that play.
Pointed to the sideline, Joey Fignano.
And another 3rd and long.
Yeah, another 3rd and long. 3rd and 6. Joey Fignano with Cam Edwards to his left. In motion left to right. TJ Sheffield. Fignano back to pass. Takes off to the right. A flag is down. Fignano deep into Temple territory, in their own territory rather. Runs out of bounds at the UConn 35-yard line. There will be a flag, and this one should be walked back.
And a name that we've called out already, Dwan Black. Yep. He was getting to Fignano on the left edge there, and he forced the holding penalty, and that's going to bring UConn's offense back another 10 yards to the 4-yard line, making it 3rd and 16. I mean, can you say enough about the Temple defense right now? This is not the first game that they have shown how capable they are. Playing well on the defensive side. I mean, I called the Eastern Carolina game, and even though they lost that matchup, the Temple defense played great that day, and right now they are doing even better.
So that
it's a 3rd and 13.
Was on Chase Lunt.
Yeah, Dwan Black, great edge rush there.
It's 3rd and 13 now for the UConn offense. Fignano takes the snap, runs in the UConn end zone, rolls out to the right. Fignano scurries back to the original line of scrimmage, and it's another stop for the Temple defense.
Yep, DJ Woodbury forcing him out of bounds, and now Temple should have the ball in good range to possibly get points on the board finally.
Correct.
And, yeah, it's going to be Dante Wright right around midfield. And if he can get any sort of a good return, 10, 15 yards, for Trulio, they'll be already in field goal range.
So Dante Wright set to return. Connor Stutz sends this one away with 13:35 to play in the second quarter. Wright fields it out of bounds at the Temple 36-yard line. A smart decision so it doesn't roll down. And we will take a break here in the basketball capital of the world. Temple takes over on their own 36 with 13:32 to play in the quarter. UConn leads 3-0.
Yeah, back from the stop there from Temple's defense, and now they're starting on their own 36-yard line. And I was just telling you, Pat, after that stop, now is the possession where you really got to convert for Temple's offense. I mean, the defense is giving you chance after chance. UConn still unable to find the end zone, still with just 3 points on the board. And now here's the possession where you really have to put points on the board and give your defense some help.
Yep. UConn, I should say Temple rather, treading water here in the first half.
I mean, the defense is just putting out a great showing right now. And it's up to the offense to put points on the board.
So they hand it off to Terez Worthy to the right. Worthy still on his feet. Worthy wasn't taken down. Worthy, a 19-yard run breaking a tackle. Liam Gianelli from Temple, from WHIP Radio, always says that they should give the ball to Terez Worthy. We're seeing it today, and we're seeing why.
Well, Liam, if you're listening, you're right, because Terez Worthy has 3 carries, and all of them are great plays.
They hand it off to Worthy again. Worthy, this one not so great. He loses yardage on first down.
He didn't really have many options on that one right there. Just stuffed right as he got the football. But dynamic playmaking right now for Terez Worthy. Definitely, if this is an audition of some sort for him, he deserves another carry.
Antoine Littleton, the running back, in now. Temple has it on the right hash. In UConn territory on the UConn 47-yard line is where the Owls have the ball. Adams in motion left to right, the lone man on the right side of the field.
Might want to get him the football.
Motioning left to right was Antoine Littleton. Brock motioning to the left. Brock still running. Brock knocked out of bounds after a gain of 1.
Yeah, I called out John Adams' name, and it looked like he was, getting downfield a little bit with just one guy on him. I thought Brock was maybe going to give him a chance, but he decided that he didn't want to risk the turnover, and he kept it himself. And now, once again, another 3rd and long, which is – this might be the 10th 3rd and long already in this first half.
So Antoine
both
Middleton,
teams.
the man lined up right next to Forrest Brock. Temple has it on the right hash. 11:50 to play in the first half. Brock looks to his right, has Allen downfield. Brock incomplete.
You know what? I thought that was more of a bad way of tracking the football by Ashton Allen rather than a bad throw by Forrest Brock. That was right on the sideline, on the back shoulder, kind of right where you want to put it. And Ashton Allen just kind of got too inside of the football there.
So Dante Atten comes out on 4th down. 4th and 8. Temple has it on the UConn 45-yard line. 11:45 to play in the second quarter.
Seeing a lot more Dante Atten than we would have liked.
Atten tries to place punt it on the right side. It is caught on the 12-yard line by TJ Sheffield, and UConn will start on their own 12-yard line.
A little bit of deja vu, pretty much the exact same field position as the last punt, and hopefully the same result for Temple's defense.
We'll take a break here at East Hartford. Still 3-0 Huskies, 11:38 to play in the first half. Welcome back to East Hartford, Connecticut. UConn will take over on downs after the punt, rather. It is 1st and 10 on their own 12-yard line.
Yeah, and after a Temple offensive possession where I said that they really had to convert after the defense giving them some life, and once again not able to put any points on the board.
Fignano takes the snap on the left hash, looks
Whoa.
over the middle, incomplete.
Ooh.
Who was he throwing to there, James?
I don't know. That was ugly. It looked like number 4 Gathings and number 7 Mel Brown looked like they were confused, kind of ran into each other on that play, and it caused Fignano just to get uncomfortable. And I think he just purposely threw that over the head of Gathings to avoid an interception.
Terrell Robinson lined up to the right of Joey Fignano. Mel Brown lined up to the left. UConn has it on the left hash on their own 12-yard line. They hand it off to Robinson. Nothing doing. Taken down behind the line.
Oh, coming up a little hobbled there.
So DJ Woodbury in to stop him behind the line. And a big loss for UConn. It's 3rd and 14.
We got a man down. That might be Javier Morton. If that's number 29, it's Morton who's down after making a great play in the backfield for a loss of 4, actually.
Yeah. Javier Morton.
It looked like him, man.
Through the line.
Yeah.
And now he's down, so we will take a break here at WHIP for him to get up and get healthy. So it is 3rd and 14 for the UConn offense, backed all the way up to their 7-yard line here, deep in their own territory on the Huskies.
Yeah, and apologies on my part on the injury. It was not Javier Morton. It was number 25, Cameron Stewart. Yeah, Cameron Stewart. But he was able to walk off the field under his own power. And can you say enough about this Temple defense? Once again, and forcing another 3rd and long.
So here's Joey Fignano taking the snap on the left hash. Fignano dumps it off to the right for Sheffield. Sheffield taken down after a gain of 2. It's 4th and 12 as Cameron Stewart just exited the Temple medical tent. And another great defensive possession by the Owls.
Okay, so maybe now Temple's offense can put points on the board. Maybe this time around. And look at the punter for UConn. I mean, he is standing on the back in the
4 yards.
on 4 yards, 5 yards deep into his own end zone. I mean, Dante Wright should be expecting to be able to return this one.
Clock running, 10:40 on the game clock here in the second quarter. Set to send it away. It's Connor Stutz.
Oh, they got him!
The punt is blocked! The punt is blocked! John Adams recovers it for a touchdown! No need for the offense to come out onto the field when you can simply block the punt.
Who says special teams isn't important?
Special teams, special plays, special players. John Adams, special player. Owls take the lead 6-3.
You don't see it often, but sometimes it comes down to special teams. Not saying it's over, obviously, but sometimes special teams wins games. And right now, Temple is doing a great job on the special teams end and defense. And they got the punter in the back of his own end zone, made him uncomfortable, and able to block the punt. And who would have thought the first touchdown for Temple?
We were watching UNLV Syracuse last night.
Two block punts.
Touchdowns.
Yeah.
A third today.
Special teams, huge for Temple right now.
So Maddox Trujillo comes out looking to extend the lead to 7-3. Automatics, never a doubt. Over the kicking net.
Into the probably a 30th row.
And the fan makes the catch. The Owls lead 7-3.
How about it?
After a blocked punt recovery touchdown by Mr. President. Hail to the Chief, John Adams.
That is insane. I mean, who would have thought that Temple's first touchdown comes to a blocked punt? I believe, is that their first blocked punt of the season,
yes.
Pat? That is their first blocked punt of the season, coming on the road. And you know what, Pat? Far from over, but we know the road struggles for Stan Drayton's teams. A blocked punt touchdown is the kind of play that you need to, get some life into your squad and possibly pick up a road win. The way this defense is playing right now, you got to feel good if you're on Temple's side right now.
What a tremendous special teams play.
I mean, giving UConn fits right now at home.
They really are.
37 points per game, 52 points per game at home, and they don't have a touchdown about 20 minutes into this contest. This is nuts.
10:32 to play in the second quarter here in the basketball capital of the world. The UConn football Huskies trail 7-3. And the New York baseball Mets trail 1-0 to the Philadelphia Phillies.
Kyle Schwarber, a walk-off homer.
Yep. Trujillo sends this one into the UConn end zone. And an incredible turn of events for the Owls, James.
How about Temple right now completely outplaying? I'd say they're outplaying UConn for sure. I mean, from an unbiased perspective, they are outplaying the Huskies at the Rent, where they have been dominant all year so far. You just got to be impressed. And the offense hasn't really gotten much going at all. So the fact that they are up 7-3 right now, the defense playing this way, if they can get the offense going in any capacity, Temple is putting themselves in a great position.
So the Huskies start on their own 25-yard line. They hand it off to Robinson. Robinson breaks the tackle, taken down after a gain of 2. So the clock is running, 10 minutes and 20 seconds and counting to play in the first half here at Lincoln Financial Field. Ball on the left hash again for the UConn Huskies. Fignano takes the snap. They hand it off to Edwards. Edwards follows his blockers, taken down after a gain of 3. It's now 3rd and 5.
And this Temple defense continuously getting to that third down marker. The sign of a comfortable offense is only seeing first and second downs and not having to get to third down. Right now, each time UConn has gotten the football, they have had to see a third down or a third and long at that. So now another 3rd and 6 and another chance for Temple's defense to get off the field.
9:25 to play in the game. Not in the game, in the first half here at Rentschler Field. Fignano looks over the middle. It's caught. TJ Sheffield lost the football. He lost the football. We await a signal from the officials. He made the catch and he had it stripped. We await the signal from the officials. There's a scrum for the ball in the middle of the field. Temple saying they have it. UConn tentatively waiting.
Looks like UConn's going to keep it. Yep.
And UConn keeps the football. UConn,
Oh, it's because it was short of the sticks.
it was
Okay.
short of the sticks. UConn will punt.
Another stop.
Another stop for Temple.
Oh, this is a crazy first half.
It is.
I mean, all these different plays that have happened.
The double fumble, the blocked punt touchdown, the fumble right here on 4th and inches. UConn will punt. Set to send it away is Stutz to Dante Wright.
Line drive.
A screaming punt over the head of Dante Wright. It will
In the end
travel
zone.
into the Temple end zone
Whew.
for a touchback.
This is a wild first half, man.
It really is.
This is nuts right now. I cannot believe how this game is going. And you know what's crazy about that fumble right there? I believe he caught it and got past the
Yes,
sticks.
he did.
And then fumbled it backwards,
Yeah.
which left them short
Yeah.
of the first down. And UConn quick to say we're going to go punt.
Yeah.
They did not think about going for it on that
No.
4th and 1 at all. Wild game so far here.
What did we get ourselves into? James?
I have no idea right now. I have absolutely no clue.
Just a sicko's game in terms of the matchup. UConn Temple, not traditionally thought of as football schools.
And if you're home right now watching this game,
God bless you.
God bless you, because you cannot turn away from the TV for 1 second.
The sickos meter is high. Certainly is.
Stadium pulse in Connecticut right now is high as well.
It
mean,
is.
these UConn fans have to feel uncomfortable with the way the game's going.
Temple starts with it on their own 20. Brock on a keeper. Fake the handoff to Therese Worthy, and he spins forward.
And, you know, maybe Temple fans don't love Forrest Brock on these keepers right now, but I will say on all the times that he has kept the ball for a run, it has been the right read.
It has.
I will say that. Each time that he has kept it, it has been the right read, the right decision. So you can't be too mad at it.
Clock is running. 8 minutes flat to play in the first half here in East Hartford, Connecticut. Therese Worthy lined up to the left of Forrest Brock. The ball on the left hash on the Temple 22-yard line. Brock on another keeper. They faked a pitch. A flag is thrown. We'll wait to see what it is.
Looks like
7:47 to play in the first half. Right now it is 3rd and 7, but we could be moving forward or backward.
I could be wrong. It looks like maybe Della Pesca got caught up there.
Oh, it was Tyler Douglas in at quarterback
Oh.
there. So it's a holding on Temple, and they'll move back.
Tyler Douglas.
His first appearance of the year.
First appearance of the year. And for all the listeners, if you haven't known the quarterbacking story for Temple, it's been a roller coaster. Starting off the season, the first 2 games, with Forrest Brock, who's starting today, switching to Evan Simon, and after Evan Simon getting hurt, back to Brock.
E.J. Wilson lined up to the left of Forrest Brock. It is 2nd and 17. Temple backed up to their 14-yard line. Brock was looking left, moves up in the pocket. Brock takes off, and he's taken down. So it's 3rd and 16 for the Owls on their own 14-yard line.
You know, you want to be conservative with this play here. 3rd and 15 in your own territory. You have a lead now thanks to a special teams block punt touchdown. So the one thing you do not want to do right now if you are Forrest Brock is eat a sack, throw an interception, or fumble the football.
Right.
You want to make this a positive play or an incompletion.
So E.J. Wilson lined up to the left of Forrest Brock again, or to the right, rather. 6:40 to play in the first half. 5 seconds on the play clock. Brock out to his right. It's E.J. Wilson. Wilson lunging forward back to the 25-yard line. He's about 6 yards short of the first down marker.
And, you know,
Antoine Littleton.
Yeah, Antoine Littleton there. And a first down there was really not the goal. That was going to be a tough play to get to the marker to gain. And that's all you needed to get. 9 yards, and now you give Atten some room. He's not in his own end zone, and you give him some room to punt. And we know his line drive punts. They can go a long way.
So T.J. Sheffield ready to return an Atten punt. Atten, a short one. It looks like he got that one too far on the inside of his foot. It'll roll down to the UConn 41-yard line. So the Owls will take their time to down it. With 5:46 to play in the first half here on a beautiful day in East Hartford, Connecticut.
Yeah, no, I mean, this is football weather. This is I don't know if you can ask for a better day than this.
No.
Absolutely beautiful. And like we mentioned, a ton of fans in the stands right now. My guess is around 25,000, I'd say, maybe 30,000 UConn fans here at Rentschler Field.
Yep. There's a beach ball being
Passed
announced.
around.
Yeah. Right directly across from us in the press box. UConn starts on their own 41-yard line, the ball on the right hash. Cam Edwards lined up right behind Joe Fignano. They fake the handoff to Edwards. Fignano tosses it to Edwards at the line of scrimmage. He's unable to make the catch, so it brings up 2nd and 10 with 5:41 to play in the first half. UConn still has it on their own 41-yard line.
And once again, a great pressure there on the quarterback for against Fignano. Temple's defensive line doing a great job making things uncomfortable for Fignano. And you think, Evers being out, starting to affect this UConn offense.
It is. In motion, left to right, Skylar Bell. They hand it off to Edwards again. Edwards on the outside zone is taken down short of the line to gain. It's a gain of 6, so it's 3rd and 4 on the UConn 47-yard line.
Here we go. Once again, a 3rd down. Temple has had great luck defensively on 3rd down so far in this first half.
5:15 to play in the first half here at Rentschler Field. Trotting off the field is Alex Honing.
Dwan Black coming in.
In now is TJ Sheffield lined up to the left of Joey Fignano with Josiah Gathings. Some movement up front. No flags are thrown. Fignano takes a shot downfield. They'll say Skylar Bell stayed in bounds, but it's blown dead. A late whistle there from the officials.
But then you see the second official came in and said out of bounds. They're going to talk about this one. The second official came up the sideline and said his foot was out. We're going to see if we can get a replay here.
The flag is down on the 48-yard line, which means that it's likely a free play.
Yeah, Dwan Black jumped off sides. It seemed like it was Dwan Black. And he subbed in at the last second. Yeah, it's Dwan Black.
So it's Dwan Black offsides. So it's a first down for UConn regardless, and a break from the football gods.
That would have been a huge break. I mean, if Dwan Black didn't go offsides, that would have been another stop. Well, another forced 4th down by the Temple defense. But instead, the late sub, Dwan Black, comes in and hurts the team, and now he's back on the sideline.
And we just saw the replay again. Looks like Skylar Bell was out of bounds.
He was out of bounds? It looked like the top of his foot was on the white line.
1st and 10 for the Huskies on the Temple 48-yard line. They hand it off to Edwards over the middle. Edwards gains 4 and is taken down in between the hash and the numbers on the right side. So it's 2nd and 6 on the right hash mark.
Yeah, I mean, talk about a huge break for the UConn offense. This is a big drive for the Huskies. They definitely need to find the end zone after it being a cruise last week against Buffalo, putting up nearly 50 points on the board.
Alex Honing and Skylar Bell lined up to the right of Fignano. Lined up directly next to Fignano is Cam Edwards with 4:20 to play in the first half. They fake the handoff to Edwards. They look over the middle. It is caught by Josiah Gathings. Enough for the Huskies' first down as the chains will move into Temple territory. UConn has it on the Temple 38-yard line. 1st and 10, second quarter. Still 7-3 Huskies. We've eclipsed the 4-minute mark here in Connecticut.
And, a good tackle there by Jalen Lewis.
Lined up to the right of Fignano is Lewis Hansen. Right behind him is Cam Edwards. Clock still ticking. They fake the handoff to Edwards. Fignano sets his feet. Looks downfield for Bell. Overthrew him.
Yikes.
Had he made the connection, Bell would have waltzed right into the end zone. Instead, it brings up 2nd and 10.
Airmailed him by a good bit, too. I mean, that went over his head by at least 5 or 6 feet. Overthrew him by about almost 10 yards. Not a great throw by Fignano there, who's obviously known as the thrower for this UConn offense. Unable to connect with Skylar Bell. Huge second down.
So it's 7-3 Temple's 2nd and 10 for the UConn offense. Darrell Robinson in right next to Fignano on his right. Cam Edwards lined up to the left of Fignano. They hand it off to Robinson. Robinson tried to scurry to the outside. A great tackle made by Taekwon King.
Yeah, that was a great tackle. Looked like he had some room upfield.
And a flag is thrown after the fact.
You know, you got to control your emotions in these kinds of games where you really want to get this road win. Mean a lot to the program, mean a lot to Stan Drayton, and you don't want to have these costly penalties, these free yards. You cannot give the home team any life like that. Looks like it's going to be an unsportsmanlike conduct. Yep.
And penalties ravaging the Temple progress on this defensive possession.
And I mean, you know, that's a terrible penalty because the best case scenario for Temple right here is, you know, force 3 or get a stop possibly and get have the lead at halftime because they get the ball out of half, Temple. So that's a very costly penalty. You cannot allow that.
So Jalen Lewis is the one who committed the penalty. Mel Brown in next to Joey Fignano. UConn has it now on the Temple 20-yard line. Fignano looks over the middle. It is caught by Lewis Hanson Jr. over the middle. A good gain by the UConn football Huskies. It's a gain of 7, 2nd and 3. Ball now on the Temple 13-yard line.
I believe that's the first target and catch for Hanson today.
Yes.
The transfer from UMich.
Yep.
Yeah. Looking to get him involved in the red zone, clearly.
Hail to the victors.
Mm-hmm.
Big
game tonight against
they
Washington.
Yeah, they do. It's a rematch.
Yeah, rematch of the national championship. Even though
Although
Washington,
very different teams.
Very different teams. Washington struggling a little bit this year.
Michigan also struggling.
Yeah.
But Joey Fignano lined up over the middle, right next to him. To his left, it's Mel Brown. Fignano on a keeper. Fignano breaks the tackle and is taken down. Good gang tackling there from the Owls.
They're all over Fignano today, man. I mean, he has not gotten too much green grass.
Antoine Santiago, the first one to make a contact with him from Meriden.
Meriden, Connecticut.
Yeah. Couple of Connecticut natives.
Yeah, it's a CT party today.
It is. 2 minutes and 10 seconds on the game clock here at the end of the first half. Owls still lead 7-3 over the Huskies. Fignano takes the snap. Pitches it to Edwards on the left. Edwards taken down, but not before he crossed the line to gain. It's a first down for the Huskies.
Yeah, good read there by Fignano, pitching it right when the defense fell for the bait. Just got the first down marker to gain by a yard, and that's going to be 1st and goal for UConn. Now timeout. Oh, 2-minute warning, actually.
Yeah, it's the 2-minute timeout here at the University of Connecticut. The Owls lead 7-3. UConn deep into Owls territory with 1:59 to play in the first half. UConn, first and goal, goal to go, deep in Temple territory on the Owls 9. They have the ball on the left hash. Joey Fiano, the lone man in the UConn backfield right now, with 1:59 to play in the first half. 5 wide for the time being. UConn's been using the motion.
Yeah, it's going to be tough for Temple's defense to make a stop, maybe force a field goal, but we'll see.
Fiano takes the snap, looks to the end zone, instead looks short. It's caught by TJ Sheffield at the Owls' 5-yard line.
Yeah, nice little out route there. Got about 4 or 5 yards on the catch there. Moving it to, the 5-yard line. 6-yard line.
And there is a wave here at Rentschler Field. Terrible.
Not a lot of structure.
I'm not a wave guy.
No.
Anti-wave.
It's distracting.
Full stop.
Yeah.
Anti-wave. So it's second and goal on the Temple 6. Fiano has Cam Edwards lined up right behind him. He fakes the handoff. Looks for Skylar Bell right through his hands.
Oh, no.
Another free pass to the end zone. And another failed opportunity to connect by Joey Fiano and Skylar Bell. Now brings up third and goal.
And, I mean, you can tell by Bell's stats, when the Fiano-Bell connection gets going, it's a scary sight. And they have not been able to do it.
And you know why that play didn't work?
Did they get to Fiano again?
I think the wave got to Fiano. We need to stop with the wave.
Come on. Come on, Husky fans. No more wave.
Ban the wave.
Fade the wave.
We're fading the wave.
Big third down.
Lined up on the left hash, moving from right to left. It's Josiah Gathings. Fiano rolls out to his right. Incomplete. He was looking for the end zone. He was looking for TJ Sheffield. The Owls get another big stop, and they hold the Huskies to a field goal. Chris Freeman will come out to try and make it a 1-point game.
Oh, yeah, you'll see on the replay there, Fiano rolling right, and he had absolutely nobody. Temple had everything covered on the right side of the end zone there. And now Temple forcing a field goal, and they will have a halftime lead, getting the ball out of the half.
It's a 24-yarder. Good snap, good hold, good kick. So it's 7-6 Owls.
Well, yeah, and I don't want to speak too soon, but it will seem like UConn should be trailing at half, which is huge for Temple because they do get the ball to start the second half. But now with 1:45, Pat, you have another chance for Temple's offense to put more points on the board, possibly getting Trulio another look if they can get in field goal range. And, plenty of time to get 6 as well.
UConn also not UConn. Temple has all 3 of the timeouts remaining. UConn has 2.
Yeah, not a lot of timeouts so far. Not a lot of timeouts at all.
Been a lot of clock stopping.
Yeah.
Oh, UConn does have 3 timeouts.
Oh, three each.
Interesting. They must have accidentally credited the 2-minute timeout as a UConn timeout.
Did we get a report on Stewart from the injury?
Not yet.
Did he come back out there? All right, we're going to keep an eye on Cameron Stewart.
Chris Freeman ready to send it away to Temple. 1:45 to play in the half. The Owls lead by 1. It's 7-6. Terez Worthy, who's been terrific all day, lets it fall in the end zone for a touchback, and the Owls will start their possession on their own 25-yard line.
Yeah, shout out Liam Gianelli. I mean, Terez Worthy making the most of his touches so far in the first half. Hopefully he gets it again on this drive. And for the rest of the game.
Yep. The Owls have been electric with Terez Worthy. Not electric, but Terez Worthy has been terrific.
Yeah, he's made some great plays. Kind of guy, you get him in the open field, he's going to make a play. And, you can't forget about Dante Wright here.
No.
He had the biggest play of the game so far for that pass play from Brock. And hopefully they get to him again.
Antoine Littleton lined up to the right of Forrest Brock, who is standing on the left hash. Brock quickly moves out to right on the right side. Right, cuts to the outside, taken down, out of bounds. 3 yards behind the line of scrimmage. It's 2nd and 13. Not a great start to the drive, Jim.
No, yeah, so they're trying to get Dante Wright the ball just right away on the line of scrimmage. And the best play of the day so far was a pass to him down the field. So maybe in the future they're going to try to do that once again. Because that little screen pass has not worked so far.
2nd and 11 now. On the far right hash. They fake the handoff to Littleton. They look backwards it looked like, for Ashton Allen, who dropped the bar, made the catch, but was drilled immediately.
I think it
A
hit the
chaotic play.
I think it hit
like
the
ground.
Yeah, it looked like it hit the ground and then bounced into his hands. I don't really know what the play call was there.
I wish you guys could see this. Hooter and Jonathan the Husky were just practicing a handshake. 1:23 to play in the game. Not in the game. I'm getting myself all tripped
In the
up.
half.
In the half. 1:23 to play in the half here at Rentschler Field. Fans jingling their keys at Rentschler Field. 7-6 lead for the Owls over the Huskies. The Temple has it on their own 24-yard line. All the way on the far right hash. Making his way to the field is James Della Pesca. Trotting out for him is Landon Morris. 1:38, the clock is stopped. So it was ruled an incomplete pass. Fans on their feet in Rentschler Field. Forrest Brock looking to make UConn jump. Antoine Littleton lined up to the left of Forrest Brock, and Stan Drayton forced to use his first timeout.
Yeah, it seemed like there was a lot of confusion, especially across the line there. Not a bad timeout there by Stan Drayton. You might want to find Dante Wright down the field this time. I mean, that was the best play of the day. So on a 3rd and 10, look beyond the sticks here, or right at the sticks, if that, and get somebody involved down the field.
UConn trails Temple 7-6.
And somebody's name that we haven't called yet today is number 19, Antonio Jones, who's had some solid plays so far this year, with Evan Simon quarterbacking, of course. But he's another guy that if you get him the ball in the open field, he's quick and can make some jukes and get a first down here. And I believe, Antonio Jones is out wide on the near side. Maybe look his way.
3rd and 11 for this Owls offense. Ball on the far right hash on the Temple 24-yard line. Antoine Littleton lined up to the left of Forrest Brock. 3 men to Brock's left. 12 formation, 1 running back, 2 tight ends for the Owls. Brock has time, looks to right, scrambling towards the sidelines, taken down. They'll say that he was taken down out of bounds, so there's still 1 minute and 33 seconds to play in the first half. UConn gets another chance at the ball.
I don't know. It looked like his knee was in bounds when he got tackled there. But, of course, the clock stopped regardless. And, of course, I spoke too soon, and UConn's going to be getting the ball back before the end of half with a possible opportunity of gaining the lead before halftime. It's going to be Atten
Ready to
punting again.
Ready to send it away to TJ Sheffield.
It's already his 5th or 6th punt today.
Atten sends a low screamer. It checks up and dies right on the UConn 33-yard line. So that is where UConn will take over with 1 minute and 25 to play in the first half. Temple does start the second half with the ball.
Which is big.
Yep. Jonathan the 14th has made his way to the field to celebrate his birthday. I was at the game where Jonathan 15 became the new
Oh,
mascot.
really?
It was the final game of the UConn men's basketball regular season against Seton Hall.
Which year did they update this logo that they have now? Like
2014.
2014 was the new logo?
First year they were in the American.
Oh, yeah.
So Fignano takes the snap on the right hash mark on the 33. Fignano takes off, and he's taken down after a gain of 5. Losing a helmet there.
Taekwon King.
It was Taekwon King, who loves it, apparently.
And of course, the rule you got to come off the
Yeah,
field
gotta
when you lose your helmet.
Yeah, got to take a play.
Yeah.
Take a breather.
For the safety of the players.
Of course.
Yeah, of course.
That's all that matters. 1:17 to play in the first half here at Rentschler Field. Fignano hands it off to Robinson. Robinson upfield, gets the first down and more. Taken down at the 46-yard line with 1 minute and 10 to play in the first half. The clock does stop after every first down.
Mm-hmm. And they're moving quickly again.
They are moving quickly. The clock is running. 1:03 to play. The chains weren't even set. Fignano, rolling to his left, dumps it off to Robinson, who's knocked out of bounds. An interesting decision. They started the play, and the chain wasn't even ready.
Yeah, no, I don't know about that. But the clock stops with 58 seconds. And this is a huge defensive possession for Temple. If they can get a stop and go into the lead still, go into halftime still with the lead, that would be huge.
So Fignano lined up on the left hash. 58 seconds to play in the half. Fignano looks to pass, looks to the sideline. It is caught. Able to get the first down was Lewis Hansen on the far sideline.
Second catch for Hansen.
So Hansen, Fignano, and him able to make that connection twice now, as James just pointed out. The Owls forced back into their own territory onto their own 42-yard line. Trotting onto the field for the Owls now is Alan Hay. Sprinting off is Latrell Jean.
Trying to sprint.
Yeah.
Coming up
A
a little sluggish there.
Yeah.
But he's off.
Fignano takes the snap. They hand it off to Robinson. Robinson cuts right back into the middle. DJ Woodbury met him immediately.
And that's a guy that we've called his name quite a number of times throughout this short season so far. DJ Woodbury, he's made a name for himself. Obviously, a single-digit guy for this Temple defense means so much to them. And once again, making a huge play, a big tackle there.
Timeout is used by Temple. It'll bring up 2nd and 8, I believe.
11.
2nd and 11. Wow.
Yeah, no, yeah, it was a tackle for a loss, yeah.
He looks like he crossed the line of scrimmage there.
Yeah.
So 2nd and 11. 7-6 is the score.
Don't really know the field goal range for Freeman too well. I'd assume he's probably good from 45 and in. So I don't know exactly.
His long this season is 39 yards.
39 yards. So maybe a 40 and in is where he's comfortable. So you want to get to probably at least the 30-yard line about if you're UConn, which is another 12 yards about.
Yeah, 49 seconds to play in the first half, and what has been a really long first half. Skylar Bell in motion left to right. Fignano makes a read, looks over the middle. A big hit by DJ Woodbury. A flag is down. A flag is down. 2 flags are down.
Yeah.
One by the line of scrimmage, the other deep in the secondary. It looked like there may have been an illegal motion on Skylar Bell.
So it's going to be on both teams. But even that, I think that was a soft targeting call. I think it's going to be targeting on DJ Woodbury. It looked like he slowed up, or at least he tried to slow up.
Unnecessary roughness is the call.
Targeting, yep. Yeah. Oh, my God. I think he slowed up before this hit. That's a soft call. I know you guys on radio.
They failed to mention the flag that was thrown before the targeting call.
Helps to be home.
It does.
I don't like that call. I'm not gonna lie. Even both teams. Here we go. Offsetting. Okay.
So a big break for Temple there. There was offsetting penalties, and DJ Woodbury remains in the game.
I think it should have been a negative play anyway for UConn. I think that was a soft targeting call. He didn't lower his helmet. His face mask went into the other guy's face mask, but I don't think he lowered his head quite enough for that to be an egregious act.
The officials will take a look at the replay monitor.
That's
45 seconds to play in the first half. 7-6 the score. We will take another look at it, and Skylar Bell was moving forward.
Yeah, let's see this. I don't think it was. He didn't lower his helmet at all.
It's more maybe the defenseless part of it.
Okay.
But I believe it has to be defenseless and lowering the helmet.
Well, like you said, DJ Woodbury's still out in the middle of the field right now. I'd be shocked. I don't know about you. I'd be shocked if they eject him for this.
That would be an interesting call.
Yeah, we're going to wait and see. They're still looking at it right now.
Yeah, 45 seconds to go in the first half here at Rentschler Field.
Yeah.
And what has been a never-ending first half.
I think while we have some time, I wouldn't have expected the first half to be like this at all. I mean, I assume you agree.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, a 7-6 Temple with the lead with 45 seconds to go in the first half. Definitely not the score that I expected, and definitely not the team that we thought would be leading the game. Certainly not.
Yeah.
As we still wait, obviously.
An interesting part about this vantage point of this.
Remains in the game.
Yeah,
Okay.
DeJuan Black, not DeJuan Black, DJ Woodbury remains in the game, so it's 2nd and 11.
Yeah, I would have had a real problem if they took him out of the game after that play. Definitely not, an egregious act at all.
So 2nd and 11 is the down and distance for the Huskies, the UConn football Huskies. Cam Edwards lined up to the left of Joey Fignano. TJ Sheffield lined up to the right. Sheffield in motion. Fignano takes the snap on the left hash. Pressure coming. He gets rid of it right through the hands of Cam Edwards. And a big hit from DeJuan Black.
DeJuan Black flexing after the play as well to his teammates. Ooh, he delivered right in the midsection of Fignano there. And Fignano's up and ready for the next play.
He's a lot tougher than
I mean, props to him. He got leveled right in the core. That is tough. I'm surprised he didn't get the wind knocked out of him.
42 seconds to play in the first half.
Big hit,
Cam Edwards lined up to the left of Joey Fignano on the left hash. In motion, right to left, TJ Sheffield. Fignano back to pass. Fignano looks over the middle. It's caught by Edwards. Edwards scampers for the first down and scampers out of bounds on the Temple 30-yard line. 35 seconds to play in the first half.
That's a huge third down conversion there.
Ball will be on the right hash in Temple territory.
Fignano taking his time, going through his progressions there on third down. Has had some overthrows so far in this first half, so that was a big completion there for him.
So the ball is on the Temple 31-yard line on the right hash. Cam Edwards lined up to the left of Fignano. Edwards in motion out to the left. Fignano looks over the middle. It is caught by Hanson Jr., who is hit immediately. A good hit by Andres Keaton. Clock is still running. 30 seconds to play in the first half, and a timeout is used by UConn. This never-ending first half gets longer, James.
This game started right after 3:30, Pat, and it's currently 5:07.
Yep.
5:07. 5:08 now, and it's probably going to go until 5:15 at the minimum.
Yeah.
Which would be an hour 45
first half,
which has got to be somewhat of a record. I mean, that's a long first half.
Well, football's been around for a while, so I'm sure.
Not a record, but that's a long first half anyway.
Very long first.
That's a very long first half.
30 seconds flat to play. Some fans have taken their tarps off here.
Yeah, I mean, the sun covering one side of the field. One side of the stands, I should say.
Sun setting here in Connecticut. Ball in the middle of the hash. It's 2nd and 5. Edwards out in motion to the left. Fignano looks to the right side. It is caught by TJ Sheffield. What a play for the first down.
Yep, that was Jalen Lewis in coverage, and once again just wasn't able to whip his head around in time. Back shoulder throw by Fignano.
Really good catch by TJ Sheffield.
That was a great concentration on the ball there.
25 seconds to play in the first half. Sprinting onto the field is Mel Brown for UConn. Sprinting off was TJ Sheffield. Substitutions being made. Alan Hay will come on for the Owls.
I gotta say, Temple's defense has to be gassed, man. Being on the
there
field
for a while.
They might be on the field 80% of the first half right now.
So Fignano hands it off to Brown, fakes the handoff rather. Fignano scurries to the sideline and gets rid of it. And he gets knocked down after the play.
Awkward play.
Yeah. Nobody was really near that.
Yeah, no, very awkward play.
So there are 20 seconds flat here at Rentschler Field left in the first half. It is 2nd and goal. UConn has it on the 10-yard line. In at running back, it's Mel Brown lined up next to Joey Fiano. Ball on the right hash. 3 men out left for Fiano. Mel Brown moves to the left of Fiano. Fiano moves out left, avoids a tackle. Fiano throws across the field and hits an offensive lineman. That's a live ball. The ball is still loose.
What on earth is going on?
They'll say that he threw it backwards, and now a man is hurt.
It's on black. Oh, no. Fignano, I mean, testing his luck on that.
A ridiculous decision to throw it horizontally across the field, east to west.
That is not a play that you want to make as a quarterback.
Absolutely.
And if you want to talk about breaking trust with your head coach, offensive coordinator, whatever it may be, that's a play that breaks the trust. I mean, that is a terrible turning the shoulder across field, hitting your offensive lineman on his back. I mean, that is a bad play.
It may have gone backwards.
That is a bad play by Fignano.
And if it did go backwards, the referee.
That's a live ball.
That's a live ball, and the referees incorrectly blew it dead.
And you know that's been a problem sometimes with referees, especially in the NFL, Pat.
Yes.
Incorrectly stopping plays when it's a live ball.
Yeah.
And it completely screws the other team over in all those scenarios, basically. Definitely, it takes away the chance of the defense recovering the ball. I mean, they're taking a break. I think was it a UConn timeout, or are they looking at this play?
It was a UConn timeout.
UConn timeout. Okay. Well, now after that awful play by Fignano, it's going to be 3rd and 10, in which they either need a touchdown or they're going to have to send the field goal unit back out there. Big play here.
So it's 3rd and goal. Cam Edwards lined up to the right of Joey Fignano. Fignano takes the snap, stands in the pocket. Fignano delivers a strike to the end zone, nearly went in the field goal. Nobody was remotely close.
Wait, is there a flag there? He didn't leave the pocket.
Did not leave the pocket.
He didn't leave the pocket. He
Keppel
threw through the back of the end zone.
Flag.
They're pleading for a flag.
And a flag is thrown.
Comes out. And that's going to back up the field goal. Is that 15 yards?
Yes.
That's going to back up the field goal 15 yards, which you said Freeman's long 39 yards.
Yeah.
That makes it uncomfortable.
Yeah.
This kick.
So
it is no gimme anymore.
Not only is it 15 yards, but it's a loss of down. So it's now 4th down.
Wait, it was 3rd down in that last play. Is that a turnover? No, it's not a turnover on downs.
Not a turnover.
Okay.
No, it's a loss of down.
Okay.
So as opposed to just replaying
the
down.
Yeah. I see. So now this is not a gimme.
Not a gimme at all. This will be a 35-yarder.
Yeah.
Try and get a better vantage point. We have an awkward vantage point here in the booth.
Who knows what's going to happen? I mean, Temple already blocked punt for a touchdown, Pat.
Yep.
I mean,
Chris Freeman out to try and knock the 35-yarder through. Connor Stutz, the holder. Jim Mora having a discussion with the officials on the far sideline.
Did they ever back it up?
They did.
This is.
The ball was previously on the 10.
Okay. Something about a 30-second timeout, I heard. So now both teams are going to go back to their okay.
So UConn uses their final timeout here in what has been
the longest first half ever.
Correct.
Not officially, like we
not
mentioned.
Officially, but it feels like it.
It feels like it.
It certainly does.
We got here at 1 o'clock.
Yep.
So we've been here for over 4 hours, and the first half is not over.
We're not even done with 30 minutes of football.
So we appreciate all the listeners sticking with us.
Yeah. Yeah, this is
because we have a whole other half
to
go.
By the time we get back, it's going to be 2025.
Mm-hmm. But at least we have halftime to watch the Phillies game.
We do.
As the Phillies are up 1-0.
Yep. Big double play to end the last inning. So here's the 35-yarder from Chris Freeman. Connor Stutz will hold with 11 seconds to play in the first half of action here at Rentschler Field. His long of the year is 39. The kick is up, and it is good. UConn takes the lead with 8 seconds to play in the first half. It is 9-7 Huskies. Certainly an interesting score.
Yeah, not what you expected. 9-7 at halftime. And like I mentioned, once again, UConn averaging 52 points per game at home. Definitely wanting more. Still not finding the end zone.
No.
Still not finding the end zone. But luckily for UConn, Temple's offense still struggling. Just 72 total yards. Splitting exactly, Pat, 36-36 for passing yards and rushing yards for Temple. And obviously not going to be able to do much with 8 seconds.
Yes, certainly not on pace for 52 points.
No.
Ready to send it away is Chris Freeman. Therese Worthy ready to return.
Maybe Therese Worthy makes a play here.
8 seconds to play in the first half. 9-7 UConn. Chris Freeman sends a high kick, forcing Worthy to return it. Worthy returns up the middle, taken down just beyond the 25-yard line. And there are some extracurricular activities after the fact. 2 seconds left to play in the first half of action here at Rentschler Field. Wouldn't be surprised if if Temple just took the knee.
Yeah, I think they're just going to take this knee and head to the locker room, prep for a drive coming out of halftime. Obviously, the offense still has to get going in some way, but they're probably going to just try that out of half. And, yeah, they're going to kneel this one. Yeah.
So the Owls will take the knee as that ends the first half in what was a marathon of a first half here at Rentschler Field. Only 16 combined points put on the scoreboard by both teams. UConn leads 9-7. James, your thoughts?
Yeah, an interesting first half that had pretty much every single play imaginable happen.
Yeah.
And, you know.
The only thing that didn't happen was an offensive touchdown.
Yeah, which is wild. I mean, this is a high-scoring baseball game right now.
Sure is.
9-7. So definitely interesting. You definitely want to see more out of the Temple offense. But I think all things considered, I mentioned after the first quarter, a win of a first quarter. I think a win of a first half as well.
Yes.
By Temple, just because of how well their defense played. DJ Woodbury, Dwan Black, a few other guys making big plays on the defensive end. And now you just got to hope in the second half, Temple coming out on offense to start things. Get Dante Wright involved. Get other guys. Get Antonio Jones involved. Get the running game going. Get Forrest Brock comfortable. Get an offensive touchdown. So they're going to have to talk about what they want to get out of that drive coming out of halftime. But it should be interesting to see if, Temple could maybe finally get that road win under Stan Drayton.
Yeah, it's certainly one of the football halves of all time here at East Hartford, Connecticut. We will be back in 20 minutes, second half coverage. UConn leads 9-7. After the first half of what can certainly be called a football game, Temple trails UConn 9-7, but they start the second half with the ball.
Yeah, 9-7 baseball score at half. No offensive touchdowns. 3 field goals from the kicker Freeman for UConn, and a blocked punt touchdown by Temple. Weird first half. A lot of things happened. Some fumbles. 2 fumbles on the same play by Dante Wright.
Punt return touchdown, or
a block punt touchdown.
And no
Wild.
offensive touchdown.
No offensive touchdowns. Only 3 field goals so far for UConn.
One of the sickos games of the year.
Yeah, and there's still a lot of people here.
Chris Freeman sends it away in the second half. Is underway. Therese Worthy elects to return. Worthy up the middle, taken down just short of the 20. And a great start for the UConn Huskies.
Yeah, the sun's starting to set a little bit, too, here at Rentschler Field. The fall day turning into a fall evening. But Temple, their offense still has a chance to get them a lead. Antoine Littleton is the running back to start for this drive.
Antoine Littleton in to start. Forrest Brock in the gun. Brock hands it off to Littleton to the right. Littleton running with his blockers, taken down. Nothing doing for the Maryland transfer.
Yeah, I mean, you like to see your running back stay behind the blockers for the most part, but you got to think he maybe should have cut up field on that first down run.
2nd and 11. Temple has it on their own 18-yard line. 2 men in the backfield. Dante Wright to the left, or to the right of Forrest Brock. Lots of movement from the Temple offense there. Forrest Brock takes the snap. He keeps it. He faked the handoff to Antoine Middleton. Dives for the first down. Did he get it?
They're marking him a half-yard short.
Which is the correct call. His knee was down.
His knee was down. Knee was down.
So he's a half-yard short.
And now he's out of the game. Look, Forrest Brock coming out.
Tyler Douglas in the game. He very much can run, Tyler Douglas. The freshman.
A full and exact yard short. Hash to hash.
Clock is running 13:45 to play in the third. On the right hash, Douglas pitches it to Littleton. Littleton fighting for the first down. He got it. So the Owls offense stays on the field. Those chains will move.
Rolling the dice there with a pitch play. Trusting Tyler Douglas to make that pitch after, being cold on the sideline.
Yeah. A lot of trust in Tyler Douglas. So Brock back in the game. They hand it off. They're lucky to get that one back to the line of scrimmage. Antoine Littleton.
Yeah, they actually gave him 2 yards as well. Definitely,
certainly an interesting spot.
Definitely lucky to get 2 yards there. Yet to throw the ball.
12:50 to play in the third quarter. Ball next to the left hash. Brock takes the snap, looks out to his right. It is caught by Antonio Jones, who moves upfield. First down for the Owls, just to the right of the right hash. There was Antonio Jones. We didn't hear a lot of him in the first half.
Antonio Jones is a name that I mentioned in the first half. A guy that they should try to get the football to. I saw good things from him in the Coastal Carolina game that I called 2-3 weeks ago. And they found him on this first drive.
Ball on the right hash. Brock takes the snap. Brock over the middle. It's caught by Dante Wright. Makes a man miss. Another Owls first down. They have it at the UConn 40-yard line.
All right, Forrest Brock, back-to-back good throws there. Guys in open field. The 2 most dynamic players, well, maybe Therese Worthy, but Antonio Jones, Dante Wright, 2 guys where you get them green grass, they're going to make a play.
Brock back to pass again. Brock looks over the middle. It is tipped and incomplete. You could tell he was looking downfield for James Della Pesca over the middle.
Yeah, you hold your breath when you see the ball get tipped up at the line like that. I hate to mention the Coastal broadcast once again, but
the Coastal game?
A play like that, Evan Simon, the ball got tipped up at the line of scrimmage, and it was a pick six. So that you hate to see the ball get tipped up at the line of scrimmage. Temple fortunate that it hit the turf.
Therese Worthy in the game, 11:56 to play in the third quarter. They give it to Worthy. Worthy makes a man miss behind the line, patient running, doing a little bit of this and a little bit of that.
Pat, I think I like this guy.
He's good. Liam was right.
Liam was right.
Liam oftentimes with football is
right.
more often than
He's a good football mind.
Great.
I hope you're listening, Liam.
Yeah. And if he's not, we can go back home and say, hey, we talked about you very, very kindly.
Listen to the recording on YouTube, WHIP on YouTube.
Yeah.
Right around the first drive of the second half.
Right.
Probably around the 2-hour mark.
Yeah. More like 5.
Yeah.
11:30 to play. UConn in the third quarter. UConn fans jingling their keys. Antoine Littleton, the running back, lined up to the right of Forrest Brock. Clock running. 3 men out wide to the right. Timeout is used by Stan Drayton.
Oh, man.
Irate on the sideline is head coach Stan Drayton.
Just about to mention that. Coach is upset on the sideline. I believe in the white jacket, that's offense coordinator Danny Langsdorff.
Correct.
He looked upset. He was yelling at somebody. Maddox Trulio. You see, Maddox Trulio's on the field, Pat.
Interesting. Maddox Trujillo. Nine to 7 is the score. UConn leads.
Maddox Trujillo. You think? All right, they're not gonna bring him out here.
They're not going to bring him out on third.
You think
third and 6?
You think they put him out there to warm up his leg to scare the other team?
Right. 9 to 7. Third and 6. Temple has it on the UConn 37. Therese Worthy, the running back, lined up to the right of Forrest Brock. Brock takes the snap. Brock looks upfield. It is caught. No, not caught. My apologies. It is right off of the hands of Kejon Holloway. My apologies. And Maddox Trujillo
55-yarder.
will make his way out for a 55-yarder.
Well, we know he's good from here.
We do.
64-yarder.
64-yarder.
He just has to be accurate. He just has to be accurate, and he should have plenty.
55-yarder. Temple looking to get another man out there. They do not have enough. So a 55-yard try for Maddox Trujillo.
A lot of late substitutions. What is going on?
A lot of chaos here in East Hartford.
And a timeout.
Both
sides. Ugly. And now Trujillo has more time to think about this 55-yarder, but I'm confident that he makes this and gives Temple the lead.
It was a flag on Temple.
So now it's a 60-yarder.
It's a 60-yard try.
Oh, my God.
Delay of game. A 60-yard try for Maddox Trujillo.
Is he going to do it again?
11:14 to play in the third quarter. Good snap, good hold. Trujillo from 60. Got it! Maddox Trujillo, automatics.
And that had another 10 yards on it.
Bomb. Temple takes the lead, 10-9.
Had another 10 yards on it, too. I mean, this guy's unreal.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, the NFL is going to be dialing this guy's name pretty soon. The leg on this guy is nuts. Giving Temple the lead.
Unbelievable from Maddox Trujillo. We will take a break. Temple leads 10-9. 11 minutes to play in the third quarter. Automatics gives Temple the lead. 10-9 Owls over the Huskies. 11 minutes to play in the third quarter.
This guy's getting drafted.
100%. He's ridiculous. Automatics.
I mean, sometimes I wish we weren't radio so people could see that that kick had another 10 yards on it.
It did.
He's unreal.
So Trujillo's kickoff. A high booming kick. Mel Brown lets it fall. UConn starts on their own 25-yard line. The sun is almost entirely gone here at Pratt & Whitney Stadium at Rentschler Field.
The sun going down earlier and earlier each day.
Yeah.
With it turning fall and then eventually winter. But
yeah.
Temple's got a
the
lead,
fall.
though. Temple has a lead.
They have the lead. Second time this game since it was 7-6. Or 7-3. So lined up in the backfield, it's Lewis Hansen lined up right behind Joey Fignano. It's Mel Brown. They hand it off to Brown. Brown wrapped up immediately. An excellent open field tackle by guess who? DeJuan Black.
Hey, he's had a great game so far.
Yes, we've called his name a ton.
Plenty.
Called his name a ton. That field goal was the first offensive points for Temple all game.
Yeah. Took a while.
It sure did.
Took a half.
It did. So Fignano dead in the middle of the hash. 10:40 to play in the third quarter. 2nd and 10. UConn has it on their own 25. Fignano looks over the middle. It's caught by Hansen. Another great open field tackle.
It was a good catch.
It was a good catch.
Behind him a little bit.
Yeah.
At his waist. Awkward area to catch the ball.
Taekwon King, the man making the tackle. So the running backs in for UConn, running back rather, is Cam Edwards, lined up right next to Joey Fignano. Fignano in the gun. In motion out to the right's Edwards. Fignano looks over the middle.
Oh!
It is intercepted. Hits right off the hands of TJ Sheffield. Going the other way. Jalen Lewis with the pick. Tip drill.
Pat, correct me if I'm wrong. Is that the first interception of the year for Temple? I don't think that they had an interception yet.
I don't think that they did either.
Because I remember Keaton 2 weeks ago saying the first interception is coming. And they didn't have one against Army.
We get to see the turnover prop for the Owls.
They did not have one against Utah State, and they didn't have one against Army. So, folks who are listening, I believe that's the first interception of the year for Temple, and it comes at a huge time because now they have it on the UConn 25-yard line.
So here's Forrest Brock. Temple has it on the right hash.
Now here's a chance to make this really open up.
In motion to the left, Therese Worthy. Brock fires to the left. It is incomplete.
Roughing the passer.
Roughing the passer. 2 Huskies came in with a full head of speed and drilled Forrest Brock. Javon Banks and Malachi McLean roughing the passer, a costly penalty by the Huskies. And the Owls move deeper into UConn territory.
Pat, I mean, this is not going as planned for UConn. Whatsoever.
Woof.
This is not a good game so far. Nothing has gotten going for them on either side of the football. And now it's a 15-yard penalty that puts Temple inside the 15-yard line.
So here comes that UConn offense again on the right hash. On the UConn 20 or 15-yard line. Brock hands it off to Worthy. Again, the correct give.
It's a huge opportunity. This you don't want 3 here. You need a touchdown. You really, if you want to put this game, not out of reach, but a comfortable lead finally for Temple, you got to find the end zone here.
10-9 the score. Temple leads UConn. 9:25 to play in the game.
I think you got to go to Dante right here.
Trips out left for the Owls. Therese Worthy lined up to the right of Forrest Brock. The snap. It's good. Brock dumps it off to Worthy, who lost the football. Gets knocked over after the play. No flags thrown.
Don't know if that was a bad throw or just wasn't expecting it here Yeah, Tresworthy just dropped it.
Antoine Littleton onto the field for Therese Worthy. Looks like Reese Clark makes his way onto the field for Temple.
It's definitely not 4-down territory here. But I mean, this is a huge third down. You really want to get a touchdown for the offense. Got to draw up a play call here that's gonna
Daniel Everett in the game, rather.
Got to get somebody open here.
Forrest Brock. Littleton lined up to the right of him, takes the snap. Brock over the middle, it is tipped high in the air and incomplete. A flag is down near the 20-yard line.
Gotta hope it's on UConn.
We'll see what it is.
I don't have any guesses. 4th down.
It's on UConn.
Did you hear what they said?
So the Temple field goal team will make their way onto the field. There was no foul. Just brings up 4th down.
You really want to get 6 there. Definitely unfortunate. You know, after an interception, it's a win play, but you got to convert by finding the end zone. And you almost let down the defense. You don't almost. You do let down the defense by not scoring a touchdown there.
Automatics Trujillo makes his way to the field. He drills it over the kicking net. Oh, he missed it. He missed it.
He pushed it right, I think.
From up here, it looks like he made it.
Love to get another replay on that. Surprising there, and you know, Temple beating themselves up after, you know, that huge interception in UConn territory, and now it leaves them still only up 1 point. Would have been, even though it was just a field goal, it would have been a huge field goal because it would have been a 4-point lead and made it at least for UConn to have to score a touchdown to gain the lead. And yeah, I guess he's not automatics anymore.
Not anymore. It is 10-9 with 9 minutes and 3 seconds to play in the third quarter.
I think that's just his second miss of the season.
It is.
Yeah.
He was 5 for 6 heading into the Army game. And we will take a quick break. We'll be back in about a minute and a half here on WHIP. UConn offense makes their way back to the field after a terrible end to the drive for UConn. Not for UConn, for Temple.
Yeah, an unfortunate end to that quick drive for Temple. Not able to score a touchdown and not able to get that field goal. Maddox Trujillo missing the 30-yarder about.
So Cam Edwards lined up to the left of Joey Fignano. Looks over the middle. Incomplete again, right through the hands of Josiah Gathings. 9 minutes to play in the third quarter. It's 2nd and 10.
Jamel Johnson on the coverage.
Yeah.
Transfer from Charleston Southern.
Bucks.
Yep. Good coverage there.
Charleston Southern opens their basketball season against Clemson on November 4th. So Cam Edwards lined up to the right of Joey Fignano now. 2 men out wide to the right. They hand it off to Edwards over the middle. Not a very big gain. The clock will run 8 minutes and 50 seconds to play in the third. It's 3rd and 7 now. 3rd and long for the Huskies.
Just not a good day for the UConn offense. And I said it right when the game started. I thought maybe this Evers injury was going to hurt them. Maybe not a lot, but at least a little bit. But it ended up hurting them a lot. This offense has completely lost its personality.
So Fignano on the left hash. Takes the snap. Fignano looking left, and it is incomplete.
It's great defense.
Excellent coverage by Jamel Johnson.
And you can't even complain as the receiver there. Gathing's, there's a flag in the backfield.
There is a flag in the backfield.
But that is
and it is another penalty on Temple.
Yeah, I don't know if anybody wants to win this football game, Pat. I really don't. I mean, costly penalty after costly penalty, missed field goal. Temple doesn't want to score a touchdown. You have a chance to get off the field once again after great coverage and a breakup of a pass. Then you give up a first down by penalty. UConn doesn't even have to do anything.
So here's Fignano lined up directly behind the center. They hand it off to Edwards. Edwards bounces it to the outside, breaks the tackle, and is taken down after the first down.
One of the best runs of the day so far for UConn.
For sure, an offense that's ran for 244 yards a game. As they hand it off again to Edwards. Edwards taken down behind the line, a loss of 2.
That's another great play.
Temple defense standing stout here today, James.
No, I mean, the longest run of the day for UConn is 11, 12 yards, and they haven't gotten anything, they haven't let up anything behind them. They've kept everything in front of them, which is one of the keys to being a solid defense. Bend, don't break.
Yep.
And they definitely haven't broken so far today.
Cam Edwards, the running back, lined up to the right of Joe Fignano. In motion, right to left is Shamar Porter. They hand it off to Edwards. A flag on the play just as the handoff was happening. We'll wait to see what it is. Some fighting after the whistle there.
Temple's dominating the line of scrimmage.
And more flags are thrown after the play.
It's going to be unsportsmanlike on UConn. Ugly football game.
Ugly football game is right. Certainly a football game.
A lot of penalties, a lot of turnovers, missed field goals. Really, just not a clean football game whatsoever. Not a lot of structure or cadence between either teams. And there's multiple penalties, maybe both on UConn here.
We'll take a look. Seems to be some delay. Legal formation on UConn.
Declined.
And an unnecessary roughness on offense, number 77. Costly mistakes by UConn as they're going to walk this one back a long way.
2nd and 25. Or third. Did they lose it down on unnecessary roughness?
I'm not sure.
Because it says 3rd down on the far side and 2nd down on the near side. So they got to figure that out down on the field.
We will figure that out momentarily.
Still,
UConn backed up to their own 31-yard line.
And the scoreboard doesn't have it updated either. All right, so it's 3rd down. That guy just changed it.
It's 3rd and 28.
3rd and 28. Whoa.
Third, otherwise known as 3rd in California.
3rd and a mile.
Yeah. So Fignano, back to pass, pressure coming. Fignano stays on his feet and is taken down.
Temple defense is giving UConn fits.
Guess who was there to make the tackle?
DeJuan Black.
DeJuan Black.
What a day. Have a day, DeJuan.
6.5 minutes to play in the third. Temple leads 10-9. The defense, bend but don't break.
And I don't know if you're getting the same vibe, but I think UConn fans are growing frustrated right now.
I agree.
With this offense.
There was a palpable buzz
Yeah.
early in the game, and that buzz has since left.
Oh, it's gone.
And a flag has been thrown again.
Oh,
It's
now.
a false
Oh, no.
start on UConn.
This is only getting worse and worse. This is getting really ugly.
UConn growing undisciplined as the game has gone on.
This is getting real ugly. And now you got to hope for Temple, Dante Wright gets some green grass and gets a return here.
So ready to set it away is Connor Stutz. Stutz, a low screamer, right. Makes the catch and is set to return, right. Stays on his feet, gets a block. Right to the outside, taken down at the 36-yard line. So that is where Temple will start their drive. James, is right now UConn beating themselves, or is Temple forcing these mistakes?
You know what? I'm not going to give UConn any credit by saying they're just having a bad game. This isn't their day. I think this is Temple's defense winning the ball game right now. I think that Temple's defense is playing a better football game than UConn's offense, because I think that's giving them an easy out. If you say UConn's just having a bad day, they're beating themselves. Of course, there's a few penalties,
right,
but that hasn't been the reason why they don't have an offensive touchdown yet. The reason UConn doesn't have an offensive touchdown yet is because Temple's defense is dominating the line of scrimmage. We keep bringing up his name, DeJuan Black, all over the place right now. They are meeting the running back each time right at the line of scrimmage, not getting anything. And every time that Fignano is dropped back to pass, he has a guy in his grill drilling him into the turf. I mean, this Temple defense has been maybe an A+, definitely an A today.
Yeah.
I mean, a great performance, and it's a shame that they haven't gotten any help yet. The fact that Temple is only up 1 point right now is definitely worrisome, and maybe that's because Evan Simon isn't in the game today, out to injury. But how many chances can Temple's offense get to grow the lead? And once again, good field position. I believe this is going to start right around the 37-yard line for Temple's offense. So another chance for Temple to grow this lead, and we'll see if they can do it, because UConn is basically asking Temple to win right now. The way that UConn's playing, they are basically asking Temple to come in here and get Stan Drayton his first road win. Yeah, well, we'll see. I mean, Forrest Brock found Dante Wright and Antonio Jones on back-to-back plays for big gains through the air. So, in my opinion, I would look both. I would look those ways.
We'll have to catch up with Game Day Connor after the game.
Yeah, I know.
His thoughts.
I wonder how he's doing down there. He could be
hopefully well.
He might be yawning.
We were yawning in the first half.
I wouldn't say this has been a boring game. It's just been weird. Very weird game.
Yeah, definitely a weird game.
$37,
So
yeah.
Temple has it on their own 37. 1st and 10. 9-10. High-scoring baseball games, James.
Yeah.
Certainly a football score.
Still
and
a baseball.
False start on Temple. Quick off the jump was Daniel Everett. He started running his route. Fell for the hard count. Can't happen if you're Temple.
Flags. That might be the 15th penalty already in the second half, and not even 10 minutes through the third quarter.
This is ridiculous. Ridiculous football being played.
UConn's penalties are rubbing off on Temple. And
this is going to become a rock fight.
I don't know how this game's going to end. Whoever wins this game doesn't deserve to win.
Yep. Forrest Brock, the lone man in the backfield. And
Oh,
another flag, another false start. What's going on, James?
Who is this on this time? The refs are talking about it. This is just getting out of hand.
This is ridiculous.
And there's still 20 more minutes to play. I mean,
both on Daniel Everett.
So you start with good field position. Once again, your defense gets a stop. First down on your own 37, good field position. And then back-to-back false starts, and now you give your team 2nd and 20 with an already struggling Forrest
Without
Brock.
running a play.
Without running a play, and you give yourself 2nd and 20 or 1st and 20 with an already struggling Forrest Brock.
5 wide for Forrest. Brock gonna take off. Brock got some blockers. There was Evan Simon in the game there.
Oh, Douglas.
Yeah, not Douglas. Tyler Douglas.
Tyler Douglas.
I said all 3 different QBs there.
Yeah, Tyler Douglas.
2nd and 17 now, a gain of 3.
It's just neither offense can get any sort of thing going. This is one of the weirdest football games I've ever watched.
So Forrest Brock back in at QB. Brock moves out to his right. Brock has to get rid of it. He does downfield, and it is incomplete. Falling down on the route was Antonio Jones. We'll look at it again on replay. We'll see if they're able to make a call, or did not. Antonio Jones just lost his footing. So Temple making some substitutions. It's 3rd and 17, 3rd and a country mile.
Neither team helping themselves.
No, not at all. 5 minutes and 5 seconds to play in the 3rd quarter. Brock, the lone man, in the backfield. Antoine Littleton motioning from left to right to the side of Forrest Brock. They've got to get it off. They're unable to get the snap off. A delay of game on the Owls.
This may be one of the worst quarters of football I've ever seen.
And you've been around the game for a while, James.
I've been watching football my whole life, as long as I can remember. And this drive especially by Temple, what is that, the 4th penalty already? On one drive.
The UConn fans getting loud here at Rentschler Field. Brock. It's 3rd and 22. Brock takes the snap on the left hash mark. Pressure coming. Brock out to his right. It is incomplete. Looking for James Della Pesca, and that's another stop for UConn. A disastrous drive for Temple. About as worse of a drive that we have seen all season from a Temple team that has had plenty of them.
Yeah, that was really, really rough. Just not a positive play on that drive for Temple, and now they're going to punt it away. It's going to give UConn a chance to get a lead, and they're going to rely on their defense once again.
Dante Atten ready to send it away to TJ Sheffield. 5 minutes flat to play in the 3rd quarter. Atten, a high punt hooking to the left.
That's a good
Bounces
punt.
at the 30, and it will be downed at the 29-yard line. That is where UConn will take over. And we will take a break here on WHIP's YouTube page, live from Rentschler Field in East Hartford, Connecticut. It's 10-9 Temple. After the break, it's 10-9. UConn, they have the lead over Temple. UConn takes over on their own 23-yard line. An insane sequence of two drives here with 4:52 to play in the third quarter. Beautiful sunset starting to set upon us here in the hills of Connecticut. They fake the handoff. Fignano wrapped up in the open field. A great tackle by Taekwon King, and he lost the football. Temple recovers again.
Oh, my God. What is going on in this game?
It's Temple ball. Taekwon King, the forced fumble, recovering it was Trey Thomas. What is happening, James?
Well, I was just about to say, Fignano's not a runner. And right when he goes down, I thought he was tackled. The ball pops out. We always talk,
What is going on?
Evers is the runner. He's injured. So they decide, all right, we're going to run it with Fignano in this play, who's known to not be the guy that runs the football at quarterback, thinking he already was tackled. I see the ball pop out. I mean, what in the world? And, Pat, now we got Tyler Douglas back in the game.
Yeah, Temple will most likely run the ball here.
Now another turnover.
They're going to take a look.
To see if he was down?
They're going to try to see if he was down. What on earth is happening in this game? This is crazy.
I said neither team wants to win, Pat.
This is bananas.
I said neither team wants to win.
They're handing it to each other. You
take it.
I don't want it.
I don't want the win.
I don't want the win.
Stan, you have it.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Then Stan goes, no, Jim.
No, I don't want my first road win. No.
Yeah.
I seriously think that both teams are just having mental lapses. And how many times can I say it, Pat? Is this finally when Temple scores the first offensive?
At this rate, they never will.
There is no excuse for the coaching staff and OC Danny Langsdorff from, what is that, the 13-yard line with 4 downs, maybe more, to find the end zone finally. After it's, 11 minutes into the third quarter, they have to finally find the end zone on the offensive side of the ball. I mean, play under review, obviously. Oh, yeah, here we go.
We'll take a look. We'll try to see. There has to be inconclusive evidence to turn it over. Or conclusive evidence.
It looks like ball's out there.
This is wild. We have to take another look. There has to be why am I forgetting the word? Indisputable evidence that it has to be overturned. I couldn't get a look from there.
Well, they showed the first angle and then they took it off.
Yeah.
So we don't really know. We have a TV in our booth, by the way, folks, where we're seeing all these replays, and they had an angle where it looked like we were going to be able to see exactly when the ball came out, and they took it away.
We'll look again. We'll get another one right here. This is ridiculous.
If it stands, Temple's got the ball on the 13-yard line.
I think the guy in the booth next to me fitted me for my prom tux. JT Gamo.
No way.
Yeah.
Does he know?
I don't know.
Stands.
Temple football. The ruling on the field stands. Inconclusive evidence. Inconclusive evidence. That's the ruling.
All right, Tyler Douglas out there, Pat.
Tyler Douglas is out there. Which means that they're probably going to have him run it.
I don't think he's going to pass.
No, he's yet to throw today.
I think maybe on the season as well.
Yeah. So here's Tyler Douglas, Therese Worthy lined up to his right. 4:41 to play in the third quarter. They hand it off to Worthy, and he's taken down.
That didn't work.
Big tackle. Big tackle. Tui Famita Brown, first time we've said his name.
Yeah, we talked about him during the week.
Best player on UConn's defense, Tui Famita Brown.
Just, and you know, Temple gets the fumble, they recover it, and then what do you know, Pat? The first play is a loss of 3 yards.
Yeah.
Or excuse me, 6 yards. 2nd and 16.
Forrest Brock back in the game, lined up on the left hash. 2nd and 16. Therese Worthy line up to the left of Brock. Brock.
Gotta get rid of it.
Pressure coming, and he's taken down. The UConn sideline is loving it. It'll be 3rd and forever for this Temple offense.
You have the ball first down on the 13-yard line, and now the ball is on the 28-yard line. You got to get positive plays in the red zone. This is where teams win and lose games, the red zone, scoring touchdowns. Scoring touchdowns is the difference of winning games and losing games.
Clock is running, 3 minutes, 15 seconds to play. In the third quarter, Anton Littleton lined up to the right of Brock. Brock stops his feet. Brock fires to Antonio Jones, who slips and is drilled. Nowhere near the original line of scrimmage.
Now Maddox gets
Not
another
even
chance.
Close. Maddox Trujillo gets another chance.
So he's made one from 60, and then he missed from around the 30-yard range.
Yep.
And this one's 40. It looks like it's going to be 41 yards, Pat. Right? Yeah, 41.
And a UConn Husky is down. It's Jaden McDonald.
This game doesn't want to end, and nobody wants to win.
Not a great combination.
Nah.
Makes for a fun game, though. 2:59 to play in the third quarter.
I can't believe this, man. Temple still unable to score that touchdown. On offense, obviously. Special teams is the reason that they're winning this game.
Right? It is. All 10 of their points have come from the special teams unit.
Still a baseball score.
Still is a baseball score.
It's a Colorado Rockies game. 10-9.
It is a Colorado Rockies game.
41, 42-yarder.
42-yarder for Maddox Trujillo. The kick is up, and it is good. Maddox Trujillo, 2 for 3 on the day.
There you go.
The lead is up to 4 points for the Owls. It's 13-9.
That's big. I mean, points are points, and now UConn needs a touchdown to get a lead. You would love for it to be a touchdown. After that first interception and after that fumble, a good football team would deliver the defense, a promise and get into the end zone. But they didn't, and Trujillo made up for himself after the last missed kick. Now Temple leads by 4, 13-9. This is a crazy football game.
Just a preposterous game.
Yeah, certainly a football game of all time.
There's been what feels like 38 fumbles, 5 interceptions, 18 missed kicks, and 5 blocked punts.
I wonder how many possessions each team has.
We'll be able to find out.
Yeah. It's an all-time number through 13 minutes in the third quarter.
Yeah, it certainly is. Maddox Trujillo set to send this one away to Mel Brown, who waits in the end zone. Trujillo does send it away. A booming kick that lands out of the end zone.
Yeah, no, he's insane.
Got a good leg. Something like you back in the day.
I had a 50-yarder in practice one time.
Okay.
That's my max. And I'm going to hang my head on that for the rest of my life. In game my longest was a 27-yarder. That's the only opportunity I really got.
Right.
I had a 30-yarder blocked.
Really?
Yeah. But I went 23 for 25 on PATs my junior year, which I guess is pretty good. I would take that.
Yep. In my time at Avon, we had guys go on to kick at Notre Dame and UNC.
Those are good programs.
Pretty good programs. Fignano over the middle. It's caught by Brett Buckman. And he just kept on going, broke a tackle. It's a first down for the Huskies. 2:30 to play in the third quarter. It feels like it's about 10 o'clock at night, James.
We have been at Rentschler Field for a long time now.
We have. Ball on the left hash, Vignano. Looks out to the right, it's caught by Sheffield. Sheffield still up. Sheffield with room to run at the 15, the 10, the 5. Touchdown, Huskies. Just like that, UConn retakes the lead.
And you know, Pat, what I say, teams that score touchdowns in the red zone win games, and teams that don't lose games. And the only reason that Temple is now down because of that touchdown is because they cannot score touchdowns in the red zone. They would not have to worry about the score right now. But because they can't do so, they are now trailing once again.
15-13 lead. Chris Freeman out to extend the lead to 3, and he does. 16-13. A 58-yard touchdown for the UConn Huskies as we will take a break here on WHIP. This game gets even crazier. A 58-yard touchdown to TJ Sheffield. UConn leads 16-13, 2 minutes, 11 seconds to play in the third. Freeman sends this one away to Therese Worthy, who makes the catch in the Temple end zone. And here goes Therese Worthy, taken down at the 21-yard line. So Temple will start on their own 21-yard line. A ridiculous game, James.
I can't stress it enough. I said it throughout the broadcast. I'm gonna keep saying it. Temple hasn't scored touchdowns when they need to score touchdowns.
Correct.
And that results
touchdowns, points.
Exactly. And that results in losing football games. And they should not be down right now. They should not be losing this game.
They hand it off to Antoine Middleton, who runs it up the middle, gains about 1.
It's really clear that no Evan Simon today is really hurting this offense. They should, without a doubt, have a lead right now.
2nd and 8. Second and 8. 1:35 to play in the third quarter. 16-13 lead for the Huskies. They hand it off to Antoine Middleton again. Better gain this time. It's a 3-yard gain. Or a 5-yard gain, rather. Or 4 yards. 3rd and 4. A big third down for the Owls here, James.
Yeah, it's a big 3rd and 4. I'd probably say pass.
So in
probably
motion,
go to
right
the
to left, Antonio Jones.
Probably go to the sure-handed Dante Wright.
In motion left to right again, Antonio Jones. Brock takes the snap. Brock over the middle. It is caught. Dante Wright. Enough for the first down. The sure-handed safety blanket, Dante Wright.
Called it.
You did call it.
There's not many other guys to throw the football to.
No.
Keeps.
Brock, keeper. Gains about 6.
Good
so
gain.
A good gain for Forrest Brock.
Yeah, good gain, Forrest. That's a good first down play call. A lot of keepers today.
Temple rushing to get some more plays in here at the end of the third.
Yeah, time ticking in just 10 seconds.
Brock was looking for the hard count.
I think they're going to let it go to the end of the
And they're going
quarter.
to let the clock run.
Yeah.
It seems that they will. Forrest Brock takes the snap on the right hash. Brock over the middle.
PI.
It is incomplete.
Just got tripped up, I guess.
Dante Wright lost his footing, and that will end the third quarter here at Pratt & Whitney Stadium at Rentschler Field. We will take a break. The Huskies lead 16-13. A fresh 15 minutes on the clock to start the fourth quarter. Four's up, James.
Yeah, I mean, what a wild football game so far. And this is a huge 3rd and 4. As Temple tested, getting that last play in at the end of the third quarter, but
an interesting decision
time for Forrest to step up and make a confident throw here.
A big 3rd and 3.
Whatever play you make here, it's got to be a confident play call to where somebody's got to get open. John Adams out wide. Haven't hit him yet today. He's a receiver that can make a play.
Crowd on their feet.
I think I see Landon Morris. Terez Worthy getting the nod on this 3rd and short.
Still at commercial break, and we are ready to play football.
And Dante Wright all the way on the far side. Here we go.
Here we go. 3rd down and 3 on the Temple 39. Brock has to get rid of it. It is caught. John Adams stays on his feet, stays in bound. A big Temple first down.
John Adams. Here we go.
Your guy.
Yeah, no, I love John Adams. I respect his game, the walk-on, and he makes big plays for Temple in much-needed times.
So it's on the UConn 48-yard line. Brock dumps it off to Worthy. Worthy jukes to the sideline, gets out of bounds, a gain of 5. So the Temple offense moving with some pace. as the Phillies go down 2-1 to the New York Mets.
Yikes.
Yikes is right. Brock, back to pass again. Looks over the middle. It is caught by John Adams. Another first down.
There we go. Took 3 quarters to get to him. Well, 4 to start of the 4th, but
well,
yeah.
he did score a touchdown.
He did score.
Not an offensive.
Not an offensive touchdown.
Definitely not an offensive touchdown. Terez Worthy still out next to Forrest Brock on the right hash. Brock fires over the middle.
No.
Tipped in the air. Intercepted. It's intercepted. Heading the other way. Malik Dixon Williams. A costly mistake by Forrest Brock.
Yeah, this game just keeps getting uglier and uglier. And what I say, last quarter, when you see that ball go up in the air, when it gets tipped at the line, you get real scared. When that ball gets tipped up in the air and you don't know where it's landing, it is really scary because you don't know where that ball, whose hands it's going to end up in. And Temple got fortunate on the first tip, and that second tip, it landed in the hands of the UConn defender. I couldn't tell who got that interception.
Malik Dixon Williams, number 1. Single digit.
Yep.
So here's Joey Fiano. Fiano hands it off to Robinson. Robinson up the middle, trucks a man, and barrels forward.
And now here's the time of the game where you really start to feel the tide shifting out of Temple's hands. And this game just got a lot harder to win.
It did. (16-13). 2nd and 4, 6-yard game. Lewis Hansen lined up to the left of Fiano. They hand it off to Robinson again. Robinson cuts back to the inside. Robinson taken down. A really good open field tackle by Jamel Johnson. The last man standing in the Temple secondary.
Yeah, Jamel Johnson.
12:56 to play in the ball game here at Rensselaer Field. 16-13 is the score. Fiano hands it off again. This time to Mel Brown. Brown taken down after a gain of 2 to the left side.
This UConn run game is starting to pick up a little bit.
It is.
Yeah.
They're starting to look like the team that runs for 244 yards a game. 67 rush yards on the day for the Huskies. Ball on the left hash. Fiano takes the snap. Fiano surveys his option. Fires over the middle. Intercepted. It is intercepted. Heading the other way are the Owls.
Number 4.
Nobody wants to win this game. Elijah Darraville picked it off.
And I think there was a flag on the return.
There was a flag on the return. James is right.
What is this? Like, what is this? 2 back-to-back interceptions by both quarterbacks that are
ridiculous
in the worst spots possible.
Both teams are snatching defeat from the jaws of victory. There is no foul.
Temple ball. This is unreal.
A ridiculous turn of events. An insane game.
I can't believe
East
this.
Hartford.
I mean,
the Phillies are losing. I don't even care anymore. We're enthralled with the sickos game of the year candidate.
Dude, nobody wants to win this game.
A ridiculous game.
This is a sickos game. You
5
are right.
combined turnovers. What hasn't this game had? Offense was the correct answer.
This is gross. This is gross.
Do you feel like a worse person for having watched this game? Part of me feels like I am.
Well, at least we're here to do a job.
Yeah.
There's people here that are just watching the game for fun, and that's who I feel bad for.
Lord have mercy on them. Those are some
They took
sick
time out of their day.
Sick individuals.
They took their time out of their day to come to East Hartford and watch this game.
This is a game that when my broadcasting career is said and done.
Which hopefully isn't for another 50, 60 years.
Yeah, right, for both of us.
I'll remember this, though.
Yeah, when we hang it up, this is going to be a game I'm going to remember and think, what on earth was that game?
And the fate of this game is still undecided, by the way.
Yeah.
I thought on the interception, I thought he had a lane up the sideline real quick. I thought he was almost going to take that to the house, which would have been unreal. Imagine both touchdowns for Temple, special teams, and a pick six. That would have been awesome.
Just a preposterous game. Temple starts with the ball on the UConn 44-yard line. Regardless, a historic game no matter what. UConn moves to 4-2.
Yeah,
or Stan Drayton gets his first
yeah,
road win.
yeah, regardless of the outcome. Terrible. Well, yeah. Depends how you look at it. But definitely an ugly game. And now we still wait if Temple's offense can score. And where do they have the football again? UConn territory again.
Yeah. 44-yard line.
Yeah, let's see if they can finally cash in.
16-13 Husky lead. In motion, Dante Wright. They give it to Therese Worthy.
Oh.
Worthy with room to run.
Oh.
Worthy taken down at the UConn 20-yard line. A big gain for the Owls.
Therese Worthy. Worthy of another run. Give this guy another shot.
The ball on the UConn 22-yard line.
Maybe the starting job after today. I mean, he looks like the best running back.
You said it, not me.
Ah, yeah.
11:25 to play in the game here at Rentschler Field. Brock lined up right next to the left hash. Della Pesca in motion right to left. Brock hands it off to Worthy. Immediately met at the line of scrimmage. Maybe we spoke too soon, James. Tui Femina Brown heard what we said.
Mm-hmm. No, it seems like every time that Temple has a positive play, it's just, backtrack. All right, another step backwards. So now it's going to be 2nd and 12. And if you don't get anything here, then it's a 3rd and long, and Trujillo has to nail another 50-yarder. So this is actually a huge play. It may not seem like it, but this 2nd and long is a huge play.
10:45 to play in the game, the clock running. 2nd and 12. Brock, back to pass, over the middle, it's caught!
Wow.
What a throw from Forrest Brock. Landon Morris made the catch. Brock fit that into a tight window.
3rd and 1, 3rd and short.
3rd and very short.
Yeah, about it, yeah.
Littleton's going to get the ball here, I would imagine. Ball in the middle of the hashes.
Nope.
Brock, back to pass. It is caught by Ashton Allen, enough for a Temple first down inside the UConn 10-yard line. You need a touchdown here, James.
If it doesn't happen here, you got 8-yard line, 4 downs at it. You got to cash in here.
They hand it off to Littleton. Littleton, it's a keeper. Forrest Brock, touchdown Owls! Forrest Brock fooled us all. It was a keeper to the right side, and the Owls take the lead.
These UConn fans are stunned.
So am I.
I mean,
that makes 24,001 of us.
I'm stunned too.
Maddox Trujillo makes his way to the field for the extra point.
I mean, this is nuts. This game has been so unpredictable. I can't believe this.
Trujillo with the opportunity to make it a one-score game. 19-16. Temple leads. The PAT is good.
Boomed.
A 4-point lead for the Owls in the fourth quarter. 9 minutes and 52 seconds away from the first road victory of Stan Drayton's career. We will take a break here on WHIP. Owls lead 2016. In what can only be described as banana lands, Temple retook the lead 20-16.
A sicko's game.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Oh, man. And Temple has the lead, surprisingly. They finally got that offensive touchdown, Pat.
They did. It only took them 3.5 quarters. Max Trujillo ready to send it away back to the UConn football Huskies with 9:52 to play in the game.
And, you know, speaking of that touchdown, what has been working all day was that keeper with Forrest Brock. And it worked once again.
Just an insane football game.
Yeah, that keeper. Forrest had a few great positive runs throughout the first three quarters. And then they bring it back out here in the fourth in the biggest drive of the game thus far. And he used it to his advantage.
There are not many words that can be used to describe what we have watched unfold here tonight. As Fiano throws it out to the left for Cam Edwards. Edwards taken down after a gain of 5 on the left side. There on the stop was Taekwon King.
And that Fignano interception last drive, inexcusable. Just not a good throw. The safety lured him right into that.
And down after the play is Cam Edwards. (20-16) lead for the Owls. As Vanderbilt just extended their lead over Alabama. 29-22 in Nashville.
How much time?
Still the third quarter. (30-21) now, actually. So here's Joey Fignano, ball on the left hash. 9:25 and counting. Fignano hands it off to Brown. Brown taken down just short of the first down marker. Clock is ticking. 9 minutes flat to play in the fourth and final quarter of the ball game. Fignano looks back to the sideline. Looks to the signalers. Fignano surveying the defense. 7 seconds on the play clock. Takes the snap. Fignano, pressure coming. Fires it off to Mel Brown.
No way. Oh, it hit the ground.
It hit the ground. From up here, it looked like Taekwon King took it away. DeJuan Black again on the pressure.
What a stop. I mean, they get points here. They can get 3, Temple's offense, or they could put this game away with a touchdown and get Stan Drayton's first ever road win. Could be history we're looking at, Pat.
Yeah.
Stunning UConn.
Stunning UConn, and a punt goes away. Receiving it on the Temple 23-yard line was Dante Wright. 20-16. We'll take a break here on WHIP. 8.5 minutes from history for either team here at the Red. Temple takes over in their own territory on the Owls' 23-yard line. UConn fans starting to trickle out. This game is far from over.
Yeah, all they need is a stop. I mean, 8:30 to go in the fourth. All they need is a stop and get the ball back. But I guess neither team can really trust their offense too much. But most recently, I mean, Temple scoring, so why not again?
Antoine Littleton lined up to the right of Tyler Douglas. Douglas on a keeper. Douglas gains about 3. So it's 2nd and 7.
You know, a few guys today getting a chance. You know, Terez Worthy. And now Tyler Douglas has gotten a few snaps, making the most of it.
So it's 2nd and 5. They hand it off to Littleton. Patient running, and he's going nowhere.
And you got to note, with 8 minutes left, UConn gets a stop. They also have all 3 timeouts.
Yeah. Welcome to the jungle, blaring on the speakers throughout the rent, as we've heard so many times tonight. 27 seconds on the play clock, 7:45 on the game clock. Forrest Brock back in the game. Antoine Littleton lined up to the right of Forrest. 7:35 on the game clock. Brock takes the snap. Brock forced out to his right. Brock downfield, incomplete. A flag flies.
Maybe a hold.
A flag flies. A hit off of the hands of James, or my apologies.
Landon Morris.
Of Landon Morris, not James Delapesca.
I think it might have been a hold. I have no idea. It was in the secondary.
It was in the secondary.
Offense.
Pass
Okay.
interference on the offense.
UConn granted another chance.
This game is far from over. So Dante Atten out once again. TJ Sheffield back to return the punt. So the punt, a line drive from Atten. Sheffield. Fair caught at the 30. That's where UConn will start their conquest to the Temple end zone. James, this game feels like it'll never end.
There's still 7 to go in this fourth quarter. The way that things have been going, though, for this Temple defense, I would not be surprised at a stop. Fignano's throwing ability has definitely been down today, missing a lot of receivers and throwing the interception.
Fignano takes the snap, looks left,
Ooh.
a big hit after the catch.
Jalen Lewis.
Full head of steam from Jalen Lewis. The receiver there was the running back Darrell Robinson.
Stevens has been playing great today.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, only 70 yards on the ground for UConn, and we were preaching all week. What is UConn great at? Running the football. They were 4th in the nation?
11th
11th in the nation.
in yards per game.
Here's
Here's Fignano on the left hash. Fignano downfield, incomplete.
See, again, just not a good throw. I mean, missing him by about 5 yards to the right. Just not a chance for the receiver there. Yeah, airmailed him by a mile. And now another 3rd and long.
Athletic director Arthur Johnson is on the move. From
Maybe-
his suite.
Maybe getting ready to celebrate Stan Drayton. We'll see.
We will see.
There's another 6 minutes and 35 seconds to
and
decide
and
that.
in this game, that is a lot of football.
And in this game, it could come down to the last play.
It could. Fignano takes the snap on the left hash. Fignano, pressure coming, spins away. Fignano
Wide
looks
open.
upfield, wide open! Wide open
A broken play.
was Brett Buckman. A broken play helps out UConn. Not so fast, Arthur Johnson. Might want to get back in your seat. It's on the Temple 38-yard line. Fignano looks out right. Sheffield trying to split a gap. Taken down at the Temple 30-yard line.
Yeah, broken play. Gone the right way for UConn. Now they have a chance.
Darrell Robinson lined up to the left of Joe Fignano. They hand it to Robinson. Robinson gets hit at the knees. It's enough for a UConn first down. And an
Someone's
owl
down.
is down. Temple Owl is down. An Owl is down. It's still 20-16 Temple. Still 20-16 Temple. James, that broken play that led to a huge gain.
Yeah, you can't really be too mad at it for like the Temple defense because they got great pressure on Fagnano. They almost sacked him twice. They had two different guys right on him. And Fagnano made a good play, just leaking the pocket. He squared his shoulders up and found his man on the sideline, number 10, Brett Buckman. And it was a huge conversion. And it gives them a chance to get a lead with a touchdown.
So here's Fagnano on the right hash. Mel Brown lined up to the right of him. Fagnano looks right to Buckman. Buckman behind the line, taken down.
Yeah, and I mean, with 5 minutes to go, they need a touchdown because who knows if they get the ball back here, Pat. I mean, there is no promises. Still with all 3 timeouts. So definitely not ideal if they go for 3 here. But it is almost touchdown or game in this situation.
Fagnano. Brown lined up to the right of him again on the right hash. Fagnano. Pressure coming. Fagnano going to take it himself to the left side. Fagnano to the sideline. He got the first down, and he's leveled as he goes out of bounds.
Torrey Richardson, big hit.
Torrey Richardson with a huge hit.
Illegal hit, too.
Yeah.
Definitely a legal hit.
Was still in bounds at the time of the hit.
4th and – oh, no, they got the first down.
Yep. UConn got the first down.
Going quickly.
Ball is on the Temple 14-yard line. Ball is on the left hash. They hand it off to Robinson. Robinson cuts back to the middle of the field. Take it down inside the 5. Don't want to score too quickly if you're UConn, James.
Mm-hmm.
Robinson lined up next to Fagnano. They give it to Robinson.
Just short.
Taken down just short. They'll spot it on the 1-yard line. They give it to Robinson again. Robinson is in for the Husky touchdown. The go-ahead score for the UConn football Huskies. 22-20. 3:46 left in the game.
Yeah, I mean, UConn was going to score at any chance they could. I don't think they cared about the clock too much in that scenario. I think just get in the end zone, get that lead. And now, Pat, I mean, this is a huge extra point here.
This is.
A missed PAT or a block here could give Temple a chance to just have a field goal for the win, but a made extra point here could possibly set us up for an overtime, which would just be insane.
So a timeout is used, I believe. Oh, the play is under review.
Oh, wow. This game is possibly going to go on for 5 hours.
We're approaching that mark pretty quickly. Here it is. Here's the play under review.
I can't really see. It looked like he was easily in.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he was easily in.
Yeah.
His whole body was in the end zone. We'll get one last look. It should be pretty easily.
Yeah,
he's in.
he's in. He broke the plan.
Mm-hmm.
Not much to look at there.
Nah.
On that second look there, James.
Was his elbow down?
His knee.
But it was It seemed like it was after his body was in the end zone.
This angle was certainly interesting.
Well, I mean, they're looking at it for a reason.
Yeah. 3:46 to play in the game. It is a touchdown.
Yeah. I don't think it was enough to overturn there.
Correct. So Chris Freeman out to make it a 3-point game. Kick is up, and it is good. 23-20, a 3-point lead for the Huskies. We will take a break as we get ready for kickoff. Chris Freeman ready to send it away to the Owls to Therese Worthy. UConn rung the bell. Joquez Smith back with Therese Worthy.
We haven't seen today.
No, we haven't seen Joquez Smith.
Have not seen Joquez Smith.
Worthy will let it fall on the S in the Huskies in the end zone. This has been everything but a normal football game.
Yeah, and as I mentioned, after that extra point, making a 3-point game, all that Temple needs to do to continue this contest is get in Maddox Trujillo's range, which is pretty much the 40-yard line.
Yeah.
And you're good. So we'll see how Temple goes about.
3:46 left for the Temple offense. In motion, right to left, Antonio Jones. Brock takes the snap on the left hash. Brock dances in the pocket. Wide open was Dante Wright. Right over the middle of the field. Wright taken down at the 45-yard line in Temple territory. Enough for an Owl first down.
He is scary, man. Every single time that Dante Wright catches the football, you have no idea how many yards after catch he's going to gain. He's impressive, man.
3:20. Temple letting this clock tick, 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 tick.
There's 4 timeouts left, really,
Yeah.
because UConn has 3 and then the 2-minute warning.
Right. 15 seconds on the play clock. Brock hands it off to Worthy. Worthy up the middle.
Wow.
Worthy bounces it
Wow.
to the outside. He gets a block. Worthy to the 25, the 20.
Wow.
Knocked out of bounds.
Wow. Therese Worthy.
What is this game on?
I mean, Therese Worthy, I think, has gained himself the starting nod today. I think he has had that many impactful plays, that many big runs to where you have to give him the starting nod. That is one of the biggest plays of the game for Temple's offense right there. What is that, a 40-yard run, 35-yard run?
Dante Wright lined up to the left of Forrest Brock. Now the Owls
Some motion work.
move out to motion. Antoine Littleton to the right of Forrest Brock, who's on the left hash. They give it to Littleton. Littleton burying his way through the line, taken down after a gain of 1.
That's a solid run.
Temple trying to get one last play in before the 2-minute timeout.
Yeah. Well, they tested the clock at the end of the third quarter. They will snap it.
They hand it off to Middleton, or Littleton rather, who's just short of the line to gain. 3rd and 2 as the 2-minute timeout is upon us.
Antoine Littleton hyped up.
The fans shaking their keys. as we will take a break for the 2-minute timeout here in East Hartford, Connecticut. Welcome to the jungle, echoes through the seats of the Rent. And a crucial 3rd down and 2. Temple has it on the UConn 11-yard line. James.
What do you think they do here if they don't get this 3rd and 2?
What more can we say?
Oh, yeah, I know. I think you go.
You
On the road, you don't play for more football.
No.
You play to win the game. You do not play for more football or to toy with
as Herm Edwards once said, you play to win the
game. You don't toy with overtime, especially college's overtime.
No.
So you gotta get this 1st down, whether it be in 1 or 2 plays.
A flat 2 minutes on the clock for the Owls.
I think
20 seconds on the play clock.
Yeah, Therese Worthy in the backfield. Wouldn't have a problem with giving it to him.
Tyler Douglas in the game. Douglas keeps it himself. He is.
Whoa, wow.
Let's see where they mark forward progress. It's going to be close.
1st down.
1st down, Owls.
I think.
It should be an Owls 1st down.
Maybe
UConn uses a timeout.
They might have to bring out the sticks and rule this.
It's not an Owls 1st down. We got our motions mixed up. It's a UConn timeout.
Oh, yeah. Apologies.
It has what has been an unorthodox game in terms of what's happened on the field, our broadcasting setup here in a suite.
Not a bad setup though we got going on.
We're working with what we have.
We had our questions, but it ended up working out.
4th and inches.
I think they're going to go with a shove here.
Temple's known to push it, and they are. Stack in the box. Did Temple get it?
Yeah.
Both teams pushing.
I think they got enough.
Do they have enough?
First down.
1st down, Owls.
The boos.
And the Boo Birds are out. Letting the Zebras hear it.
I think that was Tyler Douglas in there.
Forrest Brock making his way out onto the field again.
You know what? Good for Tyler Douglas today. You know, he's come in, I believe that's his 6th or 7th snap of the game. He's been productive, and he's made the most out of each of his snaps. And he picked up the most important first down of the game right there. Good for Tyler Douglas.
The clock will run.
Some frustration there.
Yeah.
From
Grayson Maines.
From Grayson Maines. Looks like he wanted to get a snap off or something. And now Forrest Brock is calling his team to the sideline. I don't know.
The referees signaled a first down.
Somebody had to call a time. I don't know. I think they took off. Yeah, they just took off a timeout for you. Yeah, UConn.
James, explain what just happened. They're going to measure it. They're going to take the chains out.
It seemed they just want to make sure. Oh, gosh. This could get tricky.
Here we go.
Oh, first down.
It's a first down for Temple
just
by
enough.
the slimmest of margins.
It was by the nose of the football. The nose of the football. We could see it all the way from up here.
By the slimmest of margins.
By an inch.
It's
hilarious.
Peter Clark makes his way out onto the field. UConn has 2 timeouts. Temple with 2 timeouts. With 1:46 to play in the ball game. Temple knocking on the doorstep of the Huskies.
And another timeout.
And a timeout is used. By UConn, by Jim Mora.
The never-ending game.
A ridiculous game. What will certainly be the game of the year for Temple.
I think so.
Easily the game of the year for Temple. .146 to play in the game. Some other college football news. Ashton Genty took it to the house on his very first touch of the game against Utah State.
Oh, this guy's insane.
Who Temple has their lone win of the season. First
Here it
and
is.
Goal, 1:50 to play in the game.
4 tries. Well, you still can tie the game, but Temple's not looking to tie this game.
You got to play to win here, James.
Got to play to win. Got to get Stan Drayton's first win on the road.
Forrest Brock in at QB. Therese Worthy lined up to the right of Brock. Worthy barreling forward, gets to the 5-yard line.
He's got great vision. Timeout. So this will be huge. If Temple can get in the end zone, this would mean UConn has around a minute, a little bit more than a minute left maybe, and no timeouts, Pat. Like, this would be big.
So UConn uses their final timeout. No more timeouts for the Huskies. 2 left for the Owls.
I think you got to go back to the ground game. I mean, Therese Worthy has worked. Or Antoine Littleton has had a solid game too. And they have passing yards 136, rushing yards 133, like completely split pretty much.
UConn has rushed for a season low 99 yards.
Which speaks volumes to the defense that Temple has played today.
272 passing yards from Joey Fignano.
Big plays here.
Forrest Brock lined up in the middle of the hash marks. Therese Worthy lined up to his left. They hand it off to Worthy. Worthy dancing around. Worthy is awaiting a signal. Therese Worthy is short. They mark him down short on the 1-yard line on 3rd down. Temple if they play this right, can kill lots of clock.
I don't know. They should maybe challenge I think they should maybe challenge the spot of the ball. I got to see a sideline angle here. Look, Stan Drayton's talking. They're looking at it. They're going to challenge this. Yeah, they got to challenge the spot of the ball. I think he might have gotten in, Pat.
It's awfully close. It is awfully close. We will have to see it again.
Yeah, we got to get a replay.
1 minute and 7 seconds to play in the game.
And regardless, this actually helps UConn because this stops the clock without them having any timeouts.
It does. This is a win for UConn in terms of clock management. We'll see it again as we watch
Look
on
at
the
this.
screen.
So, Pat, it looks like he lands on top of a UConn player and then rolls in.
Right.
I don't see how any point of his any knee or elbow hits the turf before the end zone.
Right.
There have been a lot of close calls here today.
There have been.
There have been a lot of reviews.
It's the head of this crew. Takes a look on the Temple 15-yard line.
I know it's unlikely, but I seriously think that might have been a touchdown. I think it's unlikely that they might overturn it because of the call on the field is at the 1. Here, Pat, look.
Here we see from the over-the-top angle.
Oh, his elbow.
His elbow. Looked like that right elbow.
It's on the 1-inch yard line.
Yeah.
And you play for the win. You get 2 tries from the 1 inch. Here we go.
Yep, they got that call right, James.
Yeah, no. I didn't see that final angle until.
On the biggest play of the game. 1 minute and 7 seconds to play.
Here we go.
That song we've heard so many times. Welcome to the jungle.
From the half-yard line.
Blasts on the speakers here in East Hartford. Sounds through this stadium. The ball within 3 feet of the goal line, 1 minute and 10 to play. UConn looking to advance to 4-2. Temple looking to pick up the first road win in Stan Drayton's career. Forrest Brock lined up on the right hash. Antoine Littleton, the back next to him. They give it to Littleton. He is short. He is short. The clock still running.
Yeah, I wonder,
That clock tick, tick, ticking. "32 seconds on the game clock. This is the game.
You got to play for the win. I would be upset if they brought out Maddox Trulio right now. Like, you can't. You have to go for the win. I don't see why they shouldn't go for that shove.
1 second separating the game and play clock. They've got to hurry. They're going to wait until there's 1 second left on the clock.
Maybe 3. It doesn't really matter, yeah.
3 seconds left on the game clock. Temple uses a timeout.
This is unreal, Pat. I mean, 3 seconds for Stan Drayton's first. This could be a walk-off. Well, yeah, if they score, it'd be a walk-off touchdown. Did I say that it was going to come down to the last play?
You did.
Last play.
23-20, college football. Can you feel it in your chest?
We need a game like this in the NFL.
Never will happen.
No. But, yeah, man, this is huge. This is huge.
Here we go.
Unreal.
3 seconds to play in the ball game. The quarterback on the field is Tyler Douglas.
This could change the trajectory of the season right here. This could be a win that really boosts the morale of this Temple team.
3 seconds on the game clock. The ball inside the 1-yard line. 4th down and goal for the Temple Owls. Simon, he is unable to get in. They lost the football. The Huskies take it the other way. On the last play of the game, the Owls fumble it. UConn survives.
Game of inches. It's a game of inches, Pat. And Temple did not get it there. I think because he fumbled it, he didn't ever cleanly get the snap. Usually when that happens, it means he doesn't cleanly get the snap. And Therese Worthy's down. Oh, man. That's heartbreaking, man.
In a game that had so many emotions.
That is heartbreaking. An unreal loss.
UConn snatches victory from the jaws of defeat. Players embrace, coaches embrace.
Well, we got a treat, Pat.
We sure did, James.
That was cinema.
What a return home.
Man, Therese Worthy getting helped off the field. What a brutal loss, man. That hurts right there. On the 1-yard line, you were right there. And Stan Drayton unable to get that road win.
Unbelievable. A 99-yard fumble return. 99 yards. 297 feet. An incredible victory by the UConn Huskies. As we call it a night from Rentschler Fields. James, any last thoughts?
Just a heartbreaker, man. I think Temple, I think that they deserve to win that game, and they were unable to pull it off. Just the fact that they were that close, and they couldn't punch it in, that's definitely going to hurt this team and shake up their emotions for a little bit. It's going to take a while for this team to get over that loss. Just a rough ending. But yeah, that's all I got from that one.
Temple next in action on the 19th of October. They take on the Tulsa Golden Hurricane on homecoming. James Urban will be calling it.
Yep.
That ends my season for WHIP. We'll see you at basketball season.
On to basketball.
Myself. Yeah, we're on to basketball. And a thriller in East Hartford on the banks of the Connecticut River. We wish you all a good night from East Hartford, Connecticut.